Sorry, I'm eating burger right now. Delicious, delicious cheeseburger. Mm. Burger. I had to do a bit of shopping earlier today. I should also probably, like... Do I just leave my laundry in the dryer for the next 4 hours while we stream? Or should I probably get it out now before we get started? Yeah, pizza and burger. Leave the dryer on for 4 hours straight so your laundry shrinks to half size. See, now we're getting somewhere. Now we're using the old noodle. Who cares if it wrinkles? Who am I trying to impress? I guess so, huh? Also, I don't know why that happened. Little black bar on the side of the screen there. Burger. Also, give me a second here. Yeah, I absolutely want to grab this video because someone tagged me in it on Twitter, and we have to look at this one because it is preposterous. Do videos on your main channel, so how well they do? Yeah, I just do highlights. They do decently well. Like, I feel like they average around like 10k views each, and I upload a bunch of them, so a little under 10k lately. I ended up taking a decent break at the end of May, and I think that's just kind of caught up with me. But hopefully, we can get back into the swing of things. Proposition of Sukumimus being synonymized. It's not going to happen. I don't think so. That's just me personally speaking. I haven't gotten Danny to edit any because up until now I haven't had any money. But I might be able to send this one over to her and see if she can edit it and pay her for it. First on these Sludge streams. Sorry, I'm wasting a lot of time by eating. I had to go shopping. My snake's heat lamp completely crapped out on me. Not even just the light bulb, right? Like the whole lamp. I tried to take the light bulb out of the lamp, and it's just like, it's basically falling apart. So I had to get a new one of those. I had to get a power strip. Because I got some new lights for my my living room and the part of my kitchen where my snake is. I also went to Goodwill. They had some nice paintings there. Like paintings and canvases and stuff like that. And I was looking for like a decently sized canvas to put like above My snake enclosure. And it needed to be a canvas because I wanted to cover up this ugly, like, little... I think it's supposed to be, like, for a phone cord. But nobody has a fucking landline anymore. So it's just kind of this ugly little thing sticking out of the wall. It's like, I want to cover that up. But it sticks out of the wall too much for me to cover it up with a painting. I gotta do it with a canvas. And I found a really good one for that. They also had a big-ass fish tank there. Okay. Let me throw my trash away and we can get started here. Give me a moment. I apologize greatly. I am a slob. A slovenly individual. Kind of burger. Carl's Jr. Western Bacon Cheeseburger. I didn't feel like cooking today. I'm wishing my girlfriend a happy birthday. She's on stream with me right now. Her name is Gracie. She really loves your streams and asked if I could ask you. Happy birthday, Gracie. Have a good birthday today. Brandy. Carl's Jr. actually good? It is an edible burger location within walking distance of me. I think Carl's Jr. is decent. I'd certainly rank it above like Burger King in the burger hierarchy. Huh. Okay. I think... Yeah, we're here. All right. Let's get some sludge on. Hi, Brandy. Do you have zoomies already? Are you just as excited for sludge as everyone else? Do you want to chase a laser around? Yeah, she does. I like how the one laser I have is my fucking heat gun. So every time I have her chase a little laser around, I can see it is 76 degrees where I'm aiming right now. Carl's Jr. is anyone within driving distance for you? See, like, there's so many places that I would go if they were within driving distance. Or, like, within walking distance, right? Like, I way prefer Jack in the Box over, like, a bunch of other stuff. Also, I gotta turn my light on. There we go. But it's such a long-ass walk to get there. Same with McDonald's. Check the playlist now. I've been updating it very heavily. Yeah, 1,200 videos. Good gravy. Now, we're starting today off with a fun little one, cause I got tagged in something on Twitter, right? Hold on, let me turn the desktop audio on for a second here. I got tagged in a video on Twitter that, like, this is the kind of shit that Fasois would react to and lose his shit to. Now, I have watched this, so I know what's gonna happen in it, but I need to... You cannot possibly guess what takes place in this video. so I'm going to just play it for you. Oh, hold on. There we go.
This is a Camrosharis. You've got two choices now.
Camrosharis. Oh yeah, I totally forgot to grab the bingo board. I knew I was forgetting something. Down here, I believe. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Anyway, let's continue. Wait, chat box doesn't work. You're right, it's not. What the hell? Why is it not working? Yeah, do we got settings for this? Manage on web? Why is this being goofy? Why is everything loading extremely slowly? Is Streamlabs just like down right now? That may be a possibility. User reports show possible problems with Streamlabs. Okay, that's... Oh yeah. Like lots of big old spikes here. So I think this is a Streamlabs problem, and I apologize greatly for that. There's nothing I could do about it. Sorry. But let's start over here. I apologize for there not being a chat box at the moment. I'll see if it comes on later.
Don't move. This is a Camrosharis. You've got two choices now. A, turn and run while it's distracted. B, take a bite. Taste it.
Take a bite. 6 seconds in, right? 6 seconds in, I feel like we're already just... We've already completely lost it. What do you mean, take a bite? What did you mean by this? Well, let's see where it goes. Would you believe it gets more psychotic from there?
Like sashimi. Make your choice. 3, 2, 1. You chose B. What an unbelievable choice. 460 million years ago, in the Ordovician, Camrosharis was a top predator. You actually bit it.
I love how you grab the tentacle and then another tentacle appears, like where the old one was that you just took a grab of. AI is the future.
That move totally enraged this 26-foot beast. Each tentacle is more nimble than your fingers. So with no surprises, you're dead. You wasted the one do over in this video. This time, you can't slip up at all. So you go straight for running. Not far out, you run into a trilobite. Something's off. This is a giant sea scorpion, almost 7 feet long. Again, you've got two choices. A, eat it head on. B, turn and run. Make your
eat it head on. Just big lobster. Yum. You already took a bite out of a Camrosharis or Camrosharis, I fucking guess. Screw it, right?
Choice. 3, 2, 1. You chose B. Smart move. Clever. You ducked into a narrow reef. The sea scorpion didn't let you off. Good thing its hard shell can't fit in. But suddenly, you realize you're suffocating. You need to fix your oxygen now. Still
okay. I need you to guess what the options could possibly be here. Like, just guess. You're gonna be wrong, but please guess. Like, I guarantee you, you're gonna be wrong. Go to the surface or drink the ocean? Well, one of those is correct. It's just like, yeah, just make a break for the surface. The second one...
Choices. A. Risk a scorpion attack and swim up for air. B. Build your own oxygen rig. Make your choice. 3, 2, 1. You chose B again. Well, alright then, let's do it. First, grab 2 batteries. These are the heart of the whole rig. No power. The rest is junk. Then pull out the welder. Clearly a big job. The raw material is these steel plates. It looks complicated, and it's not simple at all. First
just
weld a
have
seawater filter
all
chamber.
this shit
Job
on
is simple.
hand.
Block the sand and the seawater and all the random junk, giving the water a basic filter. See? Told you it's simple. First part done. Now for the key part. The electrolysis oxygen core. This chamber makes the oxygen. The big battery powers it. Filtered
This
seawater
is
enters
most
the core.
of the
Under
video.
current, some gas gets split out. You want the oxygen inside, but this thing is really unstable. A metal pipe links the filter and the core.
Of course,
then
obviously.
hook the thick cable to the core. Then add a pressure gauge. Once the needle shakes, there's pressure inside.
Completely
Last,
amateur
attach
move
the
if you
industrial
forget- if
hose.
you forget
Then
the
run it to the
pressure
mast. Finally, all done. Let's run it and see. Something's wrong. Duck. It
Duck.
blew up. It's over. The whole rig.
Okay, so we went through all of that trouble to build this oxygen rig out of materials that we just found in the Ordovician Sea, all while we were in the process of drowning after having already been swimming around for several minutes. And then...
Rig is trashed. Now you can barely catch your breath. If you can't, take a couple breaths of oxygen. Wait, my bad. I forgot you had an oxygen tank.
And all along, you just had an oxygen tank. The entire time. You built an oxygen rig, and it's just like, oh wait, I had this the entire time.
With oxygen back, you should keep fleeing this place. But same old rule. If nothing goes wrong,
Wait, I thought you were cornered by a sea scorpion 5 seconds ago.
something will. Small world. Two choices again. A. Fight the Cameroceras. B. Fight the sea scorpion. Make your choice. 3, 2, 1.
Just
You
fight 'em.
finally chose A. Right now, you go all out. You grab the Cameroceras by the body, and it struggles hard.
Jesus
In the end-
Christ. Whoa, that made
Congrats, you
no
survived.
sense.
But the next
Good
challenge
landing,
won't be this
though.
easy.
The next one won't be this easy. Yeah, it really looks like you're just like, it ain't gonna suck itself, camera, Saris. Oh my god. Yeah, the Erythrode was fucking enormous. Yeah, this is the Ordovician, so the air would absolutely be toxic. Luckily, he could just build his own oxygen rig and eat moss, I guess. I don't even want to know what else this person posts. I know that if I go on their Twitter page, it's gonna show a bunch of shit from like 3 years ago or something. You know, I'm gonna see if they have anything else. It's posting random scenes from movies in order to engagement farm. Nah, okay. It's all garbage. Like worthless garbage. Not just the amazing kind of shit that we've seen. So that was a good start, right? Yeah, you can suggest some new stuff now. I just thought I'd prime us with a really solid one. Yeah, a little sludge appetizer. A morsel of sludge. Okay. The most dangerous extinct animals in history beyond the bones. Alright. The most terrifying dinosaur predators by Nexora. Okay, that's just straight up blue from Jurassic World. Noted. More Spinosnack, you say. I wonder what he's been up to lately. We gotta check on my nemesis. Every dinosaur in the modern world. Okay, he's running out of ideas. He's doing compilation videos now. I say he's running out of ideas as if he's written anything besides prompts. What the fuck is this guy? Who's this dork? What happens if you drop Megalodon at the world's largest aquarium? No. No. Yeah, he's doing like a soy point there. He's like... Anyways, but yeah, let's do.
Are there any
Oh my god. Okay, so this is the most dangerous extinct animals in history by Beyond the Bones. This is only 6 minutes long. Let me turn off closed captions. Okay, so right out of the gate, we have AI generated image, video, or thumbnail. That is. This is a dragon. This is just a dragon.
animals so bizarre, so strange, that if they were alive today, they would be considered mythical creatures?
Now, if they were alive today, they'd be considered creatures. It was meaningless. Where's your meaningless statement? There you go.
Absolutely. Here are 5 of them. Hi, I'm your host.
That counts. Fuck you. Jurassic World. Is this the same guy that did like the fucking weird ass Coelophysis one? Oh yeah, I guess these also count as fictional animals, huh? That shit was just straight up Charizard. Is the same guy who did that? No. This is different. Wait, is it? No, this is a different guy. It's like the exact same style, though. Down to putting Jurassic World in like every single prompt. That is insane. It could be some factory farm shit. I wouldn't doubt that. Oh, right, because fucking Streamlabs is down. I'm not getting my my alert box in either. Okay, we got a $2 donation. Spino Snack vid, bugs that are psychopathic killers. It's been suggested. Bugs. Yep. Alright, so we will be watching that one soon.
And you're watching this channel. Today we're going to travel back
I'm your host and you're watching this channel. I knew that. My name is Kane. I am your bitch.
in time and meet some of the most amazing animals that have ever roamed our planet. These are the forgotten giants, 5 extinct animals you've never heard of.
That's repeating yourself. You're just like, hey, here's 5 of them, and now here's 5 of the extinct animals that you have never heard of.
First, we'll journey back to the late Cretaceous
What
period.
the fuck?
Where
His head is like coming off of his body. Everyone at the head enhancement clinic said nobody would notice. Oh my goodness.
we will encounter the Titan of the skies, the largest flying creature that has ever existed.
This thing?
This massive bird, aptly named Titan, terrifies.
What? Is he talking about Titanus? Hold on. Can we go back? The late Cretaceous, a bird called Titan. Everything about that is wrong. Oh my god. Okay, first of all, let's just cross off thumbnail bait. I think he said the biggest ever, right? Yeah, largest flying creature to ever exist. Holy schmoly. That definitely counts as a fictional animal, because I don't think that there's any genus called Titan. Unrelated animal uses B-roll because it's just a fucking T-Rex. Yeah, it's just Titan from Megamind. It was the only name that he could copyright. So I think he's talking about the terror bird Titanus, which was not from the late Cretaceous. We all know this. Also, it couldn't fly. What are you talking about? This is the exact fucking same as like the Coelophysis thing, where it's like, you're very clearly getting 2 completely different things mixed up here. Because you're getting like a big terror bird mixed up with what I'm assuming is supposed to be like Quetzalcoatlus or Hatzegopteryx or something like that. I have no idea.
Terrifies all who see it. With a wingspan wider than a basketball court, these are the most terrifying.
Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Fucking size has been wildly off. Even for, I think, Quetzalcoatlus or Hatzegopteryx, that is insane. And yeah, this is just a dragon. Literally, you can't even claim wyvern with this one. It's got the 4 arms and legs and the wings. Those are 6 limbs. That is a dragon. That is a dragon. Not a wyvern. And not a worm. It's a dragon.
And the ability to carry off large prey. This majestic yet...
Fuck me, dude. Assuming he's talking about pterosaurs, which... pterosaurs don't really carry off large prey. They just kind of eat their small prey whole right then and there. Like shit like Jurassic Park 3 and Jurassic World will have you believe that pteranodons were out there just like picking up human-sized things with their feet. Can't really do that. That would be kind of like you trying to pick something up with your feet. That's like about as big as you are. Because pterosaurs have plantigrade feet, as far as I'm aware, which are very difficult to grip onto stuff with. He called it a bird. Well, he did just call a dragon a bird, so you know what? Yeah, I'll count that.
Terrifying bird soared through the skies. Imagine the sight of this giant bird gliding effortlessly above the trees.
Imagine the sight
its
of a
shadow
bird.
looming over the forest floor as it searches for food. Its keen eyesight, capable of spotting prey from great heights, would have made it a formidable hunter. But unfortunately, just like many other species during the Cretaceous
It was likely due to a variety of factors, such as climate change, competition from other predators, and hunting by humans.
period, Titan went extinct due to an asteroid impact. Scientists believe that the dust and debris from the
Scientists say that counts.
impact caused global temperatures to plummet, leading to the extinction of many plant and animal species, including Titan.
Also including this guy back here. This is a fucking phantom creature. This is a goblin. Also, these guys over here. Why are they in ruins? Why are these guys in like old ruins? What is happening here?
Now, if Titan were alive today,
God! Let me guess, we wouldn't be able to do anything. We wouldn't be able to have picnics. We wouldn't be able to go on a nice jog. We wouldn't be able to do anything because it would just murder all of us.
it would pose both a challenge and an opportunity for conservationists.
Okay, that's a new one. What the fuck does that mean?
Its massive size and predatory nature would make it a formidable threat to humans and other animals alike.
Okay, so we just dropped the conservationist thing.
However, the prospect of
we didn't.
studying such a magnificent creature would be an incredible opportunity for scientists. Imagine the insights we would gain into the evolution of birds and the fascinating adaptations that allow such a large creature to fly.
Imagine the insight we could get into the evolution of birds if we saw a really, really big one.
It would be a privilege to witness this magnificent bird in its natural habitat,
Dragons.
soaring through the skies with effortless grace.
Dragon.
But at the same time, we would need to take great care to
Three-armed
ensure the
Tyrannosaurus.
safety of both the Titan and the people around it. Perhaps with careful planning and management,
Get on with
we
it.
could find a way to coexist.
You're a third of the way through the video, and you have talked about 1 out of 5 animals.
with these magnificent creatures
What the fuck is
and learn
this?
from them in a respectful and harmonious way.
That's beautiful.
Our
man.
next stop takes us to the depths of the ocean, where we will encounter the giant squid. This colossal cephalopod
Okay, so giant squids are still alive today. Also, Megalodon in the description. So, misleading video title. I'm also going to say list where it doesn't matter. Dear God. This isn't even the Triassic Kraken. This is just a regular ass giant squid. Why? Huh? Just the regular ass giant squid.
Cephalopod is truly a sight to behold with its massive tentacles and bulbous head. But sadly,
Rude.
this creature no longer exists.
Yes, it does! This fucker doesn't have object permanence. If he can't see the giant squid, then it must not exist anymore. Bro, they're just deep in the water. That's slanderous. Fuck you. Giant squids are still alive today. I'm counting that. That is slander. You're saying these things aren't even alive. Oh my good gravy.
Scientists believe that overfishing
Most likely due to a variety of factors, such as climate change, out competition from other predators, and hunting by humans.
and habitat destruction led to its demise. Now, if the giant squid were alive today,
Okay, so this mermaid here has legs. Mermaids, pretty famously, I would say, not a thing for them. Also, what the fuck is this thing? What? It's got. But Grimsley, but what? 8 legs, 7 vaginas, maybe more. Imagine. Seriously, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this piece of shit?
it would likely be considered a myth. Just imagine the shock
It literally was considered a myth. Have you heard of the Kraken? This is insanity.
and awe it would cause if someone managed to capture video of it swimming through the ocean depths.
Elusive as a ghost.
Whoa! Wow. There it is. I found it. Look, there it is. There it is right there. There's the giant squid. I found it. It's right there. 13 fucking years ago, by the way. Like, a decade and a half. I want to say, like, the first video of, like, living giant squids, that was even longer ago than this. It was, like, a lot less, clear. It's like that one video of it, like, just kind of grabbing the bait that they left for it. Yeah, you're right. This is AI. This is very clearly AI. Now this, though, that's what it would actually look like. That's what it would actually look like for real. Obviously.
It would redefine our understanding of the ocean and leave us in awe of the mysteries that still remain.
That's so stupid.
Now-
This is so... African savanna? The mastodon didn't live there. Oh my god, this reeks! This is stinky pee! Fucking you! Oh my lord almighty. Okay, so mastodons. We haven't talked about mastodons a lot. Mastodons came from North fucking America. They didn't live in the African savanna. Yeah, this is just gonna be a regular ass elephant. Watch him get it mixed up with like Platybelodon or Dinotherium or something.
Now let's take a trip to the African savanna, where we will come across the mighty mastodon. This large mammal with its thick skin and tusks would have been a dominant herbivore. But sadly, climate change and shrinking
It was likely due to a variety of factors.
habitats caused its extinction. If the mastodon were alive,
God, AI is bad with elephants. It's just like the tusks and the trunk, they're basically the same fucking thing, right? Yeah.
today, it would be an endangered species in no time. The combination of its size, tusks, and herbivorous diet would make it a target for poachers.
Okay, you know poachers hunt things that are carnivores too, right? Like, tigers are as critically endangered as they are, primarily because, like, hey, poachers will hunt them for their pelts and their ground up penises and shit like that. Also, this thing's mouth is and it's got like a tumor on its forehead. I want to like squeeze that. I want to like squeeze its forehead. Maybe that'll like cause its trunk to just like. The sludge in the sky keeps on turning. God does it ever. Thank you for the $2.
Imagine the headlines that would hit the news. A photo of a mastodon caught in a snare or with a bullet wound would shake the world, and rightly so.
I guess. Okay. Wait, caught in a snare. How big of a snare are we talking to? I like snares are usually used to catch like rabbits and stuff. Are they not?
Moving on, we'll journey to the lush rainforests of South America.
How long did we spend on Titan? And like we're just blitzing through these apparently. Like a giant squid, mastodon, whatever, man.
Where we will encounter the giant ground sloth.
That's what that's supposed to be? I thought that was supposed to be like a fucking Cotyloranchus or something.
This furry creature with its long claws.
It's too many arms, man. Sid the Sloth, you've seen better days.
Would have been a master of climbing trees. But unfortunately, it went extinct due to a combination of factors.
What were those factors, baby?
Including climate change and possibly the arrival of humans in its habitat.
Fuck yeah!
Now, if the giant ground sloth were alive today, it would be an endangered species.
You just
its
said
slow
that.
metabolism would make it vulnerable to predators, while its herbivorous diet would make it a target for poachers seeking its fur or meat.
How good would ground sloth fur even be? It's like covered in osteoderms, like underneath. I imagine it'd be very hard to make a ground sloth pelt. 15 most deadly ocean predators you must know about by Verifact. You'll enjoy this one for a combination of factors. A variety of factors, you say. 15 most deadly ocean predators you must know. Oh. Okay, so yeah. Oh my god, that is heinous. Well, we'll get there. We got to get through this crap first.
Just imagine the uproar if a photo surfaced of a
Literally
giant
the exact
ground
same
sloth
as the
being
mastodon
hunted
one.
in the Amazon. It would spark outrage and calls for immediate protection. Lastly, we'll visit the Australian outback, where we will meet the wombat.
That is 2 still living animals on a list of 5 extinct ones. That's a failing grade, my dude. That's... Now, granted, there were very large megafaunal wombat relatives called Diprotodon. These were big boys. These are big chunky boys. He's just talking about the regular ass wombat.
A small marsupial mammal
No, definitely the regular wombat because he's saying it's small. Diprotodon was like hippo sized, I want to say.
with powerful claws and teeth. This creature was perfectly adapted for digging burrows.
It still
but went
is!
extinct due to competition with other burrowing animals.
What? When did this happen? Yeah, this AI is from the future when giant squids and wombats have gone extinct.
Now, if the waddling wombat were alive today, it would continue to face challenges.
Like
It's
fucking dinosaurs, apparently.
limited diet and vulnerability to predators would make it difficult for it to survive. Additionally, habitat destruction caused by human activities
like to do with
would
many
further
factors.
threaten its existence. Sadly, the waddling wombat would likely become another extinct animal if we don't take action to protect it.
You said it already is extinct. What's happening? I don't even think wombats are endangered. I mean, it's like a whole family of them, right? Vombatus. The common wombat, least concern. Okay, here we go. The northern hairy-nosed wombat is critically endangered. Southern hairy-nosed wombat, least concern. You're 1 out of 3, I guess. Fucking Jesus Christ.
As we conclude our journey through time, let us remember the lessons these forgotten giants teach us.
These forgotten giants, like the wombat. Oh my god. Am I missing anything? I feel like, if anything, we were underhyping animals. You know, yeah, we had a blatant contradiction. Because, like, hey, if we don't save the wombats, then they'll go extinct. But they already are extinct. I don't even think he said anything that was especially complicated. There was like, I mean, you know what? No, we'll say butcher pronunciation. Because Titan should be Titanus. I guess. Yeah, you know what? There's a whole clade. The wombat is a clade. Also, yeah, most dangerous extinct animals in history, and the wombat is there. Overhyping. That's another one. Goodness gracious.
They remind us of the importance of protecting
now we
our
try to get
planet
all
and its inhabitants.
philosophical and
if we
poetic
can
and
learn
shit.
from the past and take action today, we can ensure that the magnificent creatures that exist today will continue to thrive for generations to come.
Can you name some of those animals that you think are still alive today? Because I'm convinced you believe that everything is fucking extinct.
Thank you for joining me on this eye-opening journey.
You're welcome.
Until next time, keep exploring, keep questioning, and keep caring for our planet and its inhabitants. Together, we can make a difference. Bye.
Bye. Wow. What a fucking masterpiece. It's 90 fucking views. Genuinely, how do you find these? There's another one. Oh my god, this one's only 3 minutes long. At least this one's actually marked off as being made by AI. What else does this person have on their channel? You know, quote unquote. Inside a living dinosaur zoo, not what you expect. I found a real dinosaur zoo, but something was wrong. This shouldn't... Oh my god. There's so much crap. There's so much. The coral reef snakes. As it's in the forest? Holy schmoly. There's so much. Okay, well, let's see what this shit is. 87 views, no likes or dislikes.
Dinosaur predators. The Triassic period began 200...
Oh, we gotta turn on closed captions. Let's just restart this one. Also, what the fuck is... What is this shit? This new?
These are the most terrifying dinosaur predators. The Triassic period began 252 million years ago and ended 201 million years ago. This was the time when the...
Okay, I guess we gotta reset here. Because we got, once again, AI generated. Everything is AI generated. Everything.
first dinosaurs appeared on the scene. Small, feathered proto-dinosaurs.
Look at the little alfalfa thing they got going on with their hair here. Like, what's going on with that?
But by the end of the Triassic, the stage was set for the reign of the giants.
Of the giant... Was this supposed to be a fucking giant sponge? Are these footprints? What is this shit? What is this guy? It kind of looks like an elephant that's going like with its trunk. Like a little bit, right? You could see it. Did proto-dinosaurs have feathers? That's one of those things that's debated about because the presence of feathers in things like heterodontosaurs, like as well as theropods, obviously, does lead some people to believe that feathers are an ancestral trait to dinosaurs and like dinosaur ancestors. So my guess would be probably, at least to like a certain degree. But hopefully we'll find some fossil evidence of that in the near future. Oh yeah, and also pterosaurs. With pterosaurs being some of dinosaurs' closest relatives, like right next to them on the Archosaurian branch, then those also have what are effectively just essentially feathers under a different name. So it's like pretty far down on the Archosaur lineage, you could probably place animals with feathers, and I would not be too surprised by that at all.
The Jurassic period lasted from 201
Jurassic World again, obviously.
to 145 million years ago.
Okay.
During this time, new species of dinosaurs were found all over the world.
Can you get to
But
it?
with such large prey, animals came the first truly terrifying predators. Allosaurus, a 40-foot-long carnivore with tiny arms.
I guess that just depends on whether or not you're saying Allosaurus or Saurophaganax. Because, like, even then, I think Saurophaganax is probably, like... I don't think it was necessarily, like, 40 feet long. I'll say that's too big. It was probably, like, upper 30s. Not necessarily, like, 40. Anyway, let's continue.
But it was a genius hunter nonetheless. It could run, jump, and turn quickly, making it
run and jump? I don't think Allosaurus was being much of a jumper.
deadly both on the hunt and in defense. But even the Allosaurus had nothing on its cousin, the Dilophosaurus.
Oh, what are you going to say about Dilophosaurus? Well, that's slander, because Allosaurus... Like, listen, Dilophosaurus was a big animal, right? Allosaurus was way bigger. Allosaurus is way bigger, way heavier, way stronger. Also, we got butcher pronunciation with, like, what the fuck was that? Dilophosaurus?
Saurus had nothing on its cousin, the Dilophosaurus.
The Dilophosaurus. The Dilpicklesaurus.
This predator grew up to 60 feet long.
Can we get that one more time?
Its cousin, the Dilophosaurus. This predator grew up to 60 feet long.
$60 feet? That is 3 times longer than Dilophosaurus actually was. That is triple the length. Oh my god.
And possessed one of the largest skulls of any carnivorous dinosaur. Its jaws were designed for crushing bones.
No, they weren't. That's part of why it was portrayed as venomous in Jurassic Park. Because Dilophosaurus has rather famously not particularly strong jaws. So they're just like, well, it's got to be doing something else. Oh my god. This doesn't even look anything like Dilophosaurus, by the way. Because obviously not. Because obviously this is unrelated garbage used as B-roll. What the fuck?
Making it a true monster. But it was during the Cretaceous period, which lasted from 145 to 66 million years ago, that dinosaurs truly reached their peak, and with them, the most terrifying predators the world has ever seen. First, we have to look at the sea megalodon.
Megalodon? Not from the Cretaceous. Not that you would know that if your only frame of reference was the fucking Meg movies. Yeah, overhyping, absolutely. Absolutely. I also like how we ended up talking about the Triassic at first, And we didn't mention anything from that. Also, most terrifying dinosaur predators is a fish. I was gonna say list order doesn't matter. Misleading video title. He's probably gonna compare the bite force of Megalodon to T-Rex. It's all thumbnail bait. Did he end up saying that Dilophosaurus is like the biggest ever? Fuck, there's no subtitles on this one.
This predator grew up to 60 feet long and possessed one of the largest skulls of any carnivorous dinosaur. Its jaws were designed for crushing bones, making it a true monster. But it was during the Cretaceous.
Okay, he said it had one of the largest skulls. You know, I'm counting that. The biggest skull ever. I'll fucking take it. Please, what do you have to say about Megalodon?
To look at the sea megalodon.
Oh, yeah.
It was the largest of the carnivorous sea raptors,
The sea raptors. Megalodon, quite famously a dromaeosaur. Lord almighty. Yeah, maybe it's just because it's macro-raptorial. This is stupid. Sea Raptor sounds like a fictional sports team. Isn't that just the Seahawks? Is the Megalodon just a fan of the Seattle Seahawks?
growing up to an astonishing 65 feet long, with its powerful legs, sharp claws.
Powerful legs! Its legs and its claws that it has because it's a shark! I think a blood vessel just burst behind my eye.
And teeth, it was the ultimate hunter, but it was also a very smart dinosaur.
He's not contradicting himself. Not really. You know, we're crossing off the fictional animals because there's all this shit.
It could use tools, hunt
Wait, is he gonna say hunted in packs?
in groups, and even develop strategies to catch its prey. But the sea megalodon had competition.
Did it go extinct due to a variety of factors? Oh my god. Okay. Ah yes, an AI shark swims through the aquatic air of the forest. This is some top tier sludge. You got that right. Please look at this video called Esoy Creepypasta. I already read Esoy. That was ages ago. Thank you for the $2 though. $20 from Brick Squad. What? It's just an ordinary. Oh my goodness! Like I'm getting like just punched in the face with so many different like random little factoids. Like for a 3-minute video, it's so dense. It has so many things going on in it, and it's like Megalodon could use tools and run around on its legs and hunt it in packs. And
In the same era, the Giganotosaurus lived, a giant carnivore
didn't.
that rivaled the T-Rex. It was 43
T-Rex comparison. T-Rex comparison. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, this is insanity.
feet tall and weighed over.
Wait, how many feet tall?
Carnivore that rivaled the T-Rex. It was 43 feet tall.
43 feet tall. See, if we had mixed up measurements again, then that would have been like an easy cross off. Fuck. Yeah, it wasn't that tall, it was that long.
And weighed over 13 tons. Its name means giant southern lizard, and it truly lived up to its name. Speaking
It was giant and southern. The amazing digital circus. It's amazing, and it's digital.
Of the T-Rex, let's look at why it is the most famous predator of all. The Tyrannosaurus
Oh my
Rex
God.
was a true king, ruling the landscape with its massive
Ruling the landscape of the roller coaster.
50-foot-long body and 12-foot-long skull. Its teeth
Wait. How long?
massive 50-foot-long body
50 feet?
and 12-foot-long skull.
Yeah, no, that's like that's quite a bit bigger than an actual T-Rex skull. I want to say like twice as
Its
big.
teeth were designed for crushing bones, and it could sense
Like the Dilophosaurus. Man, you're just making T-Rex sound like a shittier version of Dilophosaurus.
danger through vibrations in the ground. But despite its size, it was surprisingly fast, able to run at speeds of up to 25 miles per hour.
Probably not.
And then there was the Spinosaurus, a 59-foot-long carnivore that was perfectly adapted for
Woof, fucking. Oof. Ooh. 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 It's like that thing that comes out of the butts of moths in order to spread their pheromones. Yeah, hold on. When did this come out? A year ago? He predicted Spinosaurus mirabilis. That's crazy. What did he know? Who told him?
for hunting in the water. It had a huge sail on its back that it used
It's just a ship sail. Our mateys, we be casting off now.
To regulate its body temperature and could store heat to keep itself warm in cold water. It also had a long, narrow snout with dozens of sharp teeth for catching and holding onto slippery fish.
and apparently a tongue that it used as a lure like an alligator snapping turtle.
But no matter how big or scary these predators were, they all met their match when they encountered the Giganto.
The what? The Giganto?
Sorrow, the biggest animal that ever existed, encountered the Giganto. Sorrow.
The Gigantosauro? We already had Giganotosaurus. He cannot possibly be talking about that. This video is using me as a speed bag. El Giganto. Dios mío. I think there was a pause there because he just like ran out of tokens for that particular sentence. Meaningless. Also, I really do think he's talking about Giganotosaurus here. So I'm gonna count that as repeating himself. We're one away from so many bingos. Like, I thought he was gonna say, like, oh man, they all met their match when the meteor came, so that maybe we could cross off it was likely due to a variety of factors. Nope. It was just the Giganto. And yeah, look at the fucking chin on this guy. Goodness gracious.
The biggest animal that ever existed, including today's whales and elephants. It was a sauropod, a type of dinosaur that specialized in eating plants. But don't let its herbivorous...
Oh, also we have misleading video title. Well, we had that already because this is not a predator. This is just terrifying dinosaur predators. This is not a predator.
nature fool you. The Argentinosaurus was a...
Okay, so it's Argentinosaurus that he's talking about, apparently. That's what he was talking about.
true giant, growing up to 115 feet long and weighing over 100 tons. It was so big that it needed to migrate long distances each year in search of food and water.
Hold your fucking horses. Look at this. Look at this little baby. His head is the same as the tail. It's just there's sort of a human centipede situation going on here. You and me, Squidward, we're like brothers, only closer. And then SpongeBob just shoves his head straight up Squidward's ass.
Water. In the end, the Gigantosaurus was the undisputed king of the dinosaurs. That's all for now. See you next time.
Oh my fucking god, that was terrible. It gets worse. It all just gets so much worse. I'm shocked we didn't get a bingo. The T-Rex videos. I think this is just some Jurassic World Evolution thing where they probably like reskinned a bunch of dinosaurs. Streamlabs maybe up, see if chat can work. Let's see. If we go like this. There we go. Oh, it's back now. Thank God. Thank fucking God. Okay. Let's see if we can do the same for the alert box. Yeah, there's all kinds of slop like this where it's just like people reskin a bunch of dinosaurs in Jurassic World Evolution to look like Spider-Man or some shit, and then they have them fight. Yeah, see. There's so much of this, and like I want to say this shit is decently popular. Like, this is a bad example because it only got 13 views, but like there's so many videos like this. There's a Batman one. There we go.
Wee woo, wee woo.
Yeah, we're back. Yeah, we're kind of freaking back now. Like, yeah, there's just so much of this. You see it all over the place. What do we got here? Okay, I see Bass Fishing Productions over on the side. That's just a video he already made. Has he done anything recently? I hope not. Best of, that's his second channel. No, okay, good. I'm just checking. I'm just checking. He almost looks like German in that thumbnail. I hate saying that, but he does like a little bit. Anyway, so we have top 15 deadly creatures in the ocean, and then it was just like a Spino snack bugs. Goodness gracious. Lots of like short and sweet ones. He's tired of me tearing into his content. Good! I'm tired of him killing animals. Oof. Okay. Let's have a look at this shit.
Have you ever wondered what lurks beneath the ocean's surface? The ocean is home to some of the most beautiful creatures in the world, but it's also home to some of the deadliest.
Dunkleosteus. Big dunk. Got it. Cross one off easy.
In this video, we'll be exploring the 15 most dangerous ocean creatures in the
Like and subscribe.
world. From venomous predators to
Ding, ding.
sharp-toothed hunters, these creatures will leave you in awe. And maybe
God, everything is so zoomed the fuck in. And I think it's because he's just trying to avoid getting copyright claimed. JB for the Spino? Nah, that's like an animator. I completely forget his name right now. I think it's like it's like Julian something. Hold on. Spinosaurus animation. Yeah, here we go. Julian Johnson Mortimer. He does a lot of really good 3D animated works. Obviously, they take a while to make just because, like, you know, they're very high quality. But, yeah. A lot of Sludge channels just kind of steal his videos, which is very sad because he puts a lot of effort into them. And they're very well made. Yeah, this is like where a lot of Leviathan footage comes from because for as popular of an animal as it is, Leviathan is never, as far as I'm aware, featured in like a documentary, or I guess it technically featured in a movie. I think it was in one of the Ice Age sequels of all things. I think that might have been, was that Ice Age 4? Maybe? Oh, Verifax is the Variety of Factors guy? Oh my god. Oh my god, it was him! It was likely due to a variety of factors.
Can you imagine coming face
Yes! It was likely due to a variety of factors. Yes.
be a little bit scared? So buckle up and get ready to dive into the deep blue sea.
That's a megalodon.
Sharks are one of the most feared creatures in the...
What the fuck? What the fuck was that?
So buckle up and get ready to dive into the deep blue sea. Sharks are one of the most...
Deep blue sea. Sharks are one of the most... The fuck was that? What the fuck?
feared creatures in the ocean, and for good reason. They are apex predators and have been
Because this big fat one is just like, he's just like no scratches.
known to attack humans in rare cases. The great white shark,
Unrelated animal. That's a whale shark.
tiger shark, and bull shark are some of the most dangerous species of sharks in the world.
Even if you're just talking about like, oh, dangerous sharks, you shouldn't be using whale sharks for that footage unless you're directly talking about them.
Great white shark is a top predator in the ocean and is known for its
So many videos of just cute little sharks just being like, hey, can I get some nose scritches? And you're just like, oh, yes, you can. Oh, yes, you can. And then the shark is just like, yay.
sharp teeth and powerful bite.
Oh.
They're found in the waters of the Pacific, Atlantic, and Indian Oceans, and can grow up to 20 feet long.
That was just reversed footage. That's fucked up. They were hauling that whale shark out of the water, and they just reversed it to be like, oh, a rescued whale shark is returning to the sea. No, the fuck it wasn't. They were hauling that thing on so that they can cut off its fins. What the fuck? That's fucked up. I don't want to see that. I've already seen terrible videos of whale sharks.
The tiger shark. This powerful shark is known for its aggressive behavior and...
Wait, what are you saying?
The tiger shark, Atlantic and Indian Oceans, and can grow up to 20 feet long.
Are you just saying sharks in general? I'm saying that's an entire clade. Just sharks. Sharks. Just all sharks.
The tiger shark. This powerful shark is known for its aggressive behavior and large size. They're found in the waters of the Pacific, Atlantic, and Indian Oceans, and can grow up to...
Oh my god, I forgot it's this guy, and he always has to like just shove it in your face like, hey, subscribe right now. Like and subscribe immediately. Do it now. Do it now.
to 18 feet long. The bull
Ding
shark.
ding.
It's a massive species of shark that can grow up to 60 feet long.
Stop using whale shark footage.
And weigh as much as 100 tons. That's
The bull shark weighs 100 tons at 16 feet. We got another tungsten cube here. Oh my lord. 100 fucking tons. How does that fucker keep himself buoyant? He's talking about a bull shark. He said it was 16 feet long. And 100 tons. He's like, oh yeah, he's only 60 feet long, but he's like, whoa. Just fat. Chunky creature. Oh, please continue.
bigger than most whales. They have a unique feeding behavior. They don't just eat their prey whole as some other sharks do. Instead, they use their massive jaws to crush their prey into small pieces.
Inanimate tungsten shark.
Yeah, no fucking kidding. Yeah, they use their teeth to rip their prey into little smaller bite-sized pieces. A lot of sharks do that. That's why sharks have like serrations on their teeth. Yeah, he's doing the thing, because like he did this in the last one that he did that we watched, where he just kind of starts talking completely differently. Like, remember when he did that when he was talking about the dire wolves or something, where he started yelling all of a sudden? He just started yelling at us like, the dire wolf likely went extinct due to a variety of factors. And we were just like, oh geez, stop it. I didn't ask for this. Yeah, the bull shark became overweight due to a variety of factors. Just like, I was so hungry. I I like to rub my big round belly. And all the other sharks are just like, I don't like that. I don't like that you do that. You should kill yourself right now. I mean it. You should actually kill yourself.
Before swallowing them. This allows them to digest their food more easily
Digest!
and efficiently. Next on our list is the box jellyfish. This creature
The box jellyfish!
is one of the deadliest creatures in the ocean and can be found in the waters around Australia and the Indo-Pacific region.
He's doing it again! He's doing it again, dude! Oh my god.
Its tentacles contain venom that attacks the heart, nervous system, and skin cells, causing excruciating pain,
Also, by the way, these aren't box jellyfish. Box jellyfish look completely different than this.
paralysis, and even death. It's important to note that the box jellyfish is nearly
Sea nettles?
transparent and can be difficult to see in the water. So it's crucial to take precautions when swimming in areas where they are known to inhabit. The stonefish.
Ding ding!
The stonefish is one of the most venomous fish in the world and can be found in the tropical waters of
I don't think that one's even a stonefish.
the Indo-Pacific region. They are masters of camouflage and can blend in perfectly with their surroundings,
ow!
making them
Ah!
difficult to spot.
Okay, I don't know if I want to show that in the final video. That was nasty. Just that's gore. That's gore of my comfort character. Jesus Christ.
Their venom can cause excruciating pain, paralysis, and even death, so it's essential to wear protective footwear when swimming in areas where they are known to inhabit.
Okay, you're repeating yourself. You said the same thing about the box jellyfish.
Blue-ringed octopus. The blue-ringed octopus is one of the
Christ.
deadliest creatures in the ocean and can be found in the waters around Australia and the Indo-Pacific region. Its venom contains tetrodotoxin, a powerful neurotoxin that can cause paralysis.
Put that on your fucking arm, dude. Don't hold blue ring octopuses. Please don't. Yeah, God, I feel like I'm just being assaulted with subliminal messages. SpongeBob SquarePants is just standing there like, I am going to assault your mind with subliminal messages. And it just flashes all this shit. And you see the necrotic foot. He's just like, I'm sorry you had to see that.
And death. The octopus is small and beautiful with striking blue rings on its body. However, it's essential to remember that this creature is incredibly dangerous and should be avoided at all costs. Saltwater crocodile.
Technically, also, oh Jesus, this guy. Technically, saltwater crocodiles do go out into the ocean. I don't know if I'd be the most worried about seeing one if I was out in the open ocean. Yeah, this fucking guy.
The saltwater crocodile, also known as the estuarine crocodile, is the largest living reptile in the world and can be found
Biggest ever. Counts.
in the brackish and freshwater regions of Southeast Asia and Australia.
Wee.
They are apex predators and have been known to attack humans in rare cases.
Rare cases. They view humans as a food source. Also, I keep seeing spiders in my house. Where are you going? Where are you going? So many spiders. They've got to all be like male spiders or something, just looking for some spider puss.
It's crucial to stay away from these creatures, as their
Ding
bite
ding!
force can exceed 3,000 pounds per square inch. Stingrays are known for their painful stings,
Oh boy, he's gonna mention Steve Irwin.
which can cause intense pain and even death in some cases. The most infamous stingray is the giant oceanic stingray, which
Is that even like a real type of stingray? I kind of doubt it. Like, I know that there's big oceanic stingray. I just don't know if giant oceanic... There's the giant oceanic manta ray. What about stingray? No, that just says manta ray. I would not describe this as an infamous animal. I would describe it as magical and majestic. I would love to like swim with one of these. These guys are great. They're delightful animals. So, I think you're getting two animals mixed up there. I don't know. I feel like this doesn't really fit with our usual format because he's mostly just talking about like regular ocean predators and not not like a prehistoric stuff.
Can grow up to 16 feet wide and weigh up to 1,300 pounds. They're
300 pounds. That does sound about right for big ass manta rays. They are very large animals.
found in the waters around Australia and the Indo-Pacific region and should be avoided at all costs.
What, the manta ray? Avoid stingrays at all costs. Like, dude, stingrays are like... What happened to Steve Irwin was a complete freak accident. Like, 1 in a billion chance. Not to say you should go fucking around with stingrays or anything like that, but... Like, really... Stingrays are really not that bad. Like, if you give them distance, they'll give you distance. And manta rays are as good as harmless.
Cone snails are beautiful creatures with striking patterns on their shells. However, they are also one of the most venomous creatures in the ocean. Their venom can cause paralysis and even death in some cases. Cone snails are found in the tropical waters of the Indo-Pacific region.
Why are we watching this in TikTok format? What the fuck? I'll say we're gonna say overhyping. List order doesn't matter. I mean, technically, a manta ray is still a predator. It's just the predator of, like, you know, little small stuff. Honestly, most things in the ocean are predators. So unless he says, like, I don't know, a fucking West Indian manatee, then I don't know if we can really have, like, misleading. But I mean, like, just mentioning the manta ray as, like, deadly, I think that would be misleading, though. So, yeah. Let's just go with that. I think this is for generative AI images. Did he mispronounce something? I almost feel like he did, but whatever.
And should be avoided. Barracuda. The barracuda is a predatory fish found in the warm tropical waters of the Atlantic, Pacific, and Indian Oceans. They are known for their sharp teeth and lightning-fast attacks, which can cause serious injuries to humans.
It can cause serious injuries to humans and also Nemo's entire family.
It's essential to stay away from these creatures, especially when they are in feeding mode. The moray eel is a long...
Oh, moray eels are fine. These things are not deadly. Moray eels, as far as I'm aware, have never killed a human. I don't think barracudas have killed humans either, but, like... I want to say that barracudas can be decently defensive. Moray eels, I think, are far more likely to just kind of slink back into their little hides than they are to try and bite you or anything like that. The one exception that I'm aware of is if you're like... I did see a video of someone who was like feeding moray eels like hot dogs every day. Like kind of the same one, just every day. It was like a... Like just one of those sea animals that some people end up making like friends with, basically. The problem is, moray eels have bad eyesight. And so your fingers look an awful lot like those hot dogs. And also they smell a lot like the hot dogs because they're just like, you know, reaching into the bag full of hot dogs. So you put 2 and 2 together there, and the eel grabs a hold of your finger. And the thing with moray eels is that once they grab onto something, they grab onto it. Because they essentially have like 2 pairs of jaws, kind of like the aliens from Aliens. Like, you know, there's the main jaws that you see, and then there's like the jaws in the back of the throat that kind of like... Just to like really make sure they grab onto that shit and pull it back in. And once those got a hold of the finger, just pops right off. No more finger, and that's when you gotta replace your finger with a toe. And no one wants to have a toe finger.
Snake-like fish found in tropical and subtropical waters around the world. They have sharp teeth.
But for the most part, moray eels are very sweet animals. Like, they're just kind of stupid looking. They just kind of sit there in their little rocks, and they're just like... And that's it. That's all they do all day.
And can grow up to 13 feet long. Moray eels are known for their aggressive behavior.
No, they're
and have
not.
been known to attack humans. It's cruel.
But yeah, you can see on this diagram that he's just stolen from some other video that, yeah, this is the second jaw at the back of the throat. It's just like... helps just really grip onto prey and pull it back down so that it can't escape. Because when you, like, when you live in the ocean and you have no arms or anything to grab onto fish that are very slippery, then yeah, you kind of want all the assistance you can get there.
Crucial to avoid them and to respect their territory.
As he shows a video of someone just like cuddling with an eel that's just like, hey, I want to be friends with you.
Portuguese man-o-war is a floating creature that can be found in the Atlantic, Indian, and Pacific Oceans. Its tentacles can grow up to 165 feet long.
I think he might be getting that confused with the lion's mane jellyfish, because I know that those get very, very long tentacles. I don't know about man-o-wars, though. I could look it up. Because lion's mane jellyfish can get tentacles that are, I want to say like 180, 200 feet long. Surface of the water tentacles can be up to 30 meters long. Okay. So that's about fair. I didn't know they could get that long.
And can cause painful stings that can last for hours. It's essential to avoid these creatures, as their stings can be incredibly painful. The lionfish is a predatory fish found in the tropical waters of the Indo-Pacific region. They have venomous spines that can cause intense pain, swelling, and even death in some cases.
Were you laughing about that? The lionfish is killing people and you're laughing?
Death in some cases. Lionfish should be avoided.
Jesus Christ, you were like sadistic about that. Even death in some cases. Goodness gracious. I've never heard of a lionfish killing anyone, by the way. Lionfish death? What's the truth? Can I died from a lionfish sting? No known fatalities documented from a lionfish sting. So yeah, not deadly.
Avoided at all costs, as their venom can be incredibly dangerous. If fire coral is a type of coral that can be found in the tropical waters of the Atlantic, Pacific, and Indian Oceans. Its tentacles contain venom that can cause intense pain, itching, and even scarring. It's essential to...
God, you do not sound like you're describing, like, you know, the horrible pain that you get from, you know, being stung by fire coral. You sound like you're listing off the side effects for an antidepressant right now. Side effects may include intense pain, itching, and swelling.
To avoid contact with fire coral, as its effects can last for weeks. The Australian box crab is a predator found in the waters around Australia and the Indo-Pacific region.
For weeks.
They have sharp claws that can cause...
Also, are we really doing a crab right now? Seriously? Just a regular ass little crab? This is a deadly ocean predator that you must know about? Really? Come on, dude.
Serious injuries to humans. It's important to avoid these creatures and to respect their territory.
There's like 100 of them that this guy's swimming over. Apparently he's fine.
Sea snakes are venomous snakes that can be found.
Okay, at least sea snakes can kill people. I don't know of many instances where they have killed people because they're very, like, reclusive and they don't want to be around you. And generally speaking, these things being oceanic are a lot better at swimming than you are, so if they think they can swim away from you, they probably will. But at the very least, this is something that could actually kill you.
Found in the waters around Australia and the Indo-Pacific region. Their venom can cause paralysis and even death in some cases. It's crucial to avoid these creatures.
I loved that one. He just like comes up, takes a little sniff, takes a little rest on the surfboard. He's just like, okay, I'm going. See you later.
And to stay away from their territory.
Whee!
The blue whale.
What?
This may come
a deadly ocean predator that you must know about, and it's the blue fucking whale?
as a surprise, but the blue whale is one of the most dangerous creatures in the ocean.
This video was made by a plankton.
They're the largest
Ding,
animal
ding.
in the world and can weigh up to 200 tons. Although they don't attack humans, their sheer size can be deadly if they accidentally collide with boats. Well, that...
Well, how often does that happen? Almost never. So, yeah. I mean, yes, blue whales are indeed predators of krill and plankton and stuff. Is this guy a krill? He showed lots of videos of whale sharks. He might be a krill. Maybe that's why he posted that one video of the whale shark getting killed. It's just like, yeah, that's what do you think when it happens, Mr. Whale Shark? A jellyfish, those eat krill. Stonefish, maybe. Let's see. Crocodiles don't eat krill. I'll give you that one. He's just a krill. Little krill boy. Alright, do we want to do anything else before we venture back into my nemesis, Spino Snack? My nemesis, One Eye. God, I went back through the pack of T-Rex in Africa one. It's just like, so fucking stupid. Okay, you need to stop spamming the same thing over and over again. It's getting very annoying. Okay, 3 videos all aren't that long. "10 Scary Prehistoric Animals by Just No." Hold on. There was that one bird video that someone kept suggesting. We might have to try that one. Okay, this is only like 5 minutes long, or like 6 minutes longish. This one's not so bad. We could totally get through this one easily.
10 Scary Prehistoric Animals.
Oh my god.
Just know, your daily dose of knowledge.
What is this from 5 years ago?
Helicoprion.
Helicoprion. There we go. There's another one. I don't know if you know what? Yeah, that's a butcher pronunciation.
This is one of the largest long-lived species on the planet. This
Meaningless statement. Largest long-lived species. What? Huh? What did you mean by that?
shark-like fish inhabited our seas from 250 to 310 million years ago. Its characteristic feature is the so-called tooth spiral, which was formed because the fish didn't lose old and worn-out teeth, and during its life, its jaws simply got longer.
I guess, because like that's better than the black hole theory, or not theory, the whole black hole thing that most of these guys go for, because like, yeah, right, like it's just starting off in the middle and it kind of spirals outwards, Uzumaki. So I guess. Right? Is that not a Destus? It might be. They're very closely related as far as I'm aware.
Exact fossils of the skeleton
Like and subscribe. Ding ding.
outside of the skull have unfortunately not been found, so the exact appearance of the animal remains a matter of speculation. Pulmonoscorpius. This is an
Okay, Pulmonoscorpius, as far as I'm aware, has been kind of lumped into different genus. I totally forget what it's called though, because it's not as memorable as Pulmonoscorpius. Oh, it's still valid? Huh. I thought it was like, I thought it got lumped into that other one. What was that other one? Was that Brontoscorpio? that Brontoscorpio? Oh, Brontoscorpio got lumped into, yeah, okay. Prey Arcturus. Yeah, I don't remember that one as easily. Okay, my bad. I got my giant prehistoric scorpions mixed up. That's on me. Cool. So Pulmonoscorpius is still around. That's neat. I'm happy about that. Anyway, let's continue.
Extinct species of scorpion that lived in what is
Pulmonary Scorpius. Good.
now Europe in the Paleozoic era, about 300 million years ago. This scorpion was distinguished by its impressive size.
Yeah, big.
A skeleton found in Scotland proves that
Not a skeleton, just... I mean, exoskeleton imprint, I suppose.
arachnids could reach a length
Just
of
say
up to
fossil.
70 centimeters. They fed mainly on arthropods with small quadrupeds.
Arthropods with small quadrupeds? Were the arthropods keeping them as pets? Huh?
Meganeura.
Big bug?
Now, imagine a dragonfly whose wingspan reaches 75 centimeters.
Yeah?
The insect lived about 300 million years ago in the wet forests of Belgium, France, and England. Adults fed on invertebrates such as cockroaches.
Cock.
Such a large size of
Roaches.
the insect was probably possible thanks to the high oxygen content.
Okay, it's 5 years ago. The paper hadn't come out. Also, yeah, it's not a dragonfly, it's a griffinfly. This is incorrect. I'm gonna be a pedant about it. Yeah, how much of this list is gonna be just normal animal but big? We got scorpion but big, dragonfly but big. Helicopteron is at least weird. Like, it shows up in way too many of these fucking videos. Especially for how little anyone ever says about it, but we'll see.
Content in the air at that time, namely the Carboniferous period. The first remains of Meganeura were discovered in France in 1888. Like our channel? Leave a comment, like, and subscribe.
Ding ding.
Gigantopithecus.
Big monkey.
This was the largest ever living great ape.
Big monkey. I don't like the way he's looking at me. I don't like it. There's thought behind those eyes, and I don't know what he's thinking.
Ape living between 1 million and 300,000 years ago.
Oh my god, it's
It was
King
one of our largest
Louis.
ancestors and reached an impressive size
Christopher
of up to 3
Walken.
meters tall and a weight of up to 540 kilograms. The places where these apes lived were China, India, and Vietnam.
You just fucking reposted the same image back to back with the same little shitty zoom.
Unfortunately, they became extinct due to climate
It was likely due to a variety of factors.
change and limited food. Arthropleura.
Millipede but big. Oh my goodness. Everything but Helicopteron is just something that already exists today but big.
An extinct herbivorous snake that lived in the late
Snake? It's a fucking myriapod. Dude.
Carboniferous period some 300 million years ago in the wetlands of Scotland in the US. Arthropleura was between 150 and 250 centimeters long, making it the longest terrestrial arthropod in the history of Earth.
That's still the biggest ever. I'll take it.
It has 30 pairs of legs and was up to 50 centimeters wide. Carbonemes.
Turtle but big. Goodness gracious. Fuck me.
This is a historical species of an extinct tortoise
It's
or
literally just animals but big and also Helicoprion.
megatortoise that lived about 60 million years ago in Colombia. The
Also, I don't even think Carbonemus was really a tortoise. It was more of a freshwater turtle as far as I'm aware.
remains of the animal were found in 2005 in a coal mine. The turtle reached an impressive size of up to 100 centimeters in length. One interesting fact is that the animal had such strong jaws that if not for the fact that it was herbivorous, it could have devoured even a crocodile without problem.
I don't even think Carbonemus was an herbivore. I think he's probably just saying that because he thinks that the tortoise. I'm pretty sure Carbonemus was a predator. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, these are like freshwater turtles. Massive jaws suggests it had a powerful body. It was likely a carnivore consuming anything from mollusks to smaller turtles or even crocodilomorphs, which were diverse and abundant in its neotropical freshwater habitat. Its cohabitants included other turtles like the smaller Podonemid, Chiregidemes, giant boid, Titanoboa, and crocodilomorphs such as the Dirosaurids, Chirojonisuchus, Acherontosuchus, and Anthracosuchus. See, this guy was contemporary with Titanoboa. Big old Carbonemus. Oh, that's the wrong one. So yeah, this was a big ass like freshwater turtle that probably would have been a carnivore. So I don't. Why are you saying it's an herbivore? First of all, you're saying this is a scary prehistoric animal, but you're also saying that it's an herbivore? Huh?
Do you like our channel? Leave
You
a
just-
comment, like, and subscribe.
That counts. You're repeating yourself.
Megatherium.
Sloth but big.
It may be hard to believe.
Okay, at least Megatherium is like morphologically distinct from regular sloths today, but it's still sloth but big.
But this animal, which reached the size of a modern elephant, was a kind of sloth that lived around 11,000 years ago in North America. This kind of
And
sloth
South
belonged
America.
to the largest mammals that walked on Earth. It weighed up to even 5 tons. When it stood on 2 legs, it reached a height of up to 6 meters. It was equipped with claws up to 30 centimeters long. The animal was probably herbivorous.
The pauses are so long. Like, maybe that's just me and, like, the videos that I'm used to making and watching. But, like, I try to make the pauses as minimal as humanly possible.
And fed mainly on leaves. However, there's still a disagreement about this because some researchers say that it is also fed on small animals and carrion.
Okay, so that is scientists say, and also cannibalism, or scavenging, rather. We take those. We gladly take those.
Morus Racidae.
That is entire clade, and once again, a butcher pronunciation. Alright, we're blazing through these.
Because we're talking here about a whole family of extinct flightless birds.
Wow, he acknowledged that. That's crazy. I feel like whenever people end up doing the entire clade of animals as one entry thing, they never really acknowledge that, and they may as well just be like, oh hey, we're basically talking about one animal here, but we just like say the whole name of the clade.
Belong to the largest birds in history. They were related to today's carmiums. Most of them were predators and inhibited South America from...
Inhibited? Dude. You're just saying words at this point. Inhabited.
2 million to 60 million years ago. The birds weighed up to 500 kilograms and reached a height of up to 300 centimeters, and the maximum speed on land of some members of this family reached up to 100 kilometers per hour. Dunkley...
there's the dunk. 100 kilometers an hour. I want to say it's probably like, what, 70 miles an hour, maybe? $62. I was close-ish. That's still way too fast. So we'll call that like speed wildly off. I don't think that would have been able to, that's like cheetah speed. Thereabouts. You know, I'm gonna say that Carbonemus is not scary. We'll call that misleading video title. And we'll also say list order, doesn't matter. That's at least one bingo. I can live with that.
Osteus. Fish,
Dunkley
but not just
Osteus.
any fish. A kind of extinct armored fish that dominated the seas of today's Europe.
This is the Titanoboa is #1 list. I fucking bet it is. It's gonna be like, yep. You thought snake was scary? How about big snake?
Africa and America. Remains of the fish were found, among others, during excavations in Poland.
Yeah?
The fish reached a length of up to 9 meters, of which 3 meters fell on the armored head shield.
9 meters. Sounds too big. It's like on the upper estimates of like pre-shrunk dunk. I'll let it slide.
The jaws of the animal did not have teeth, but were equipped with sharpening jaw bones, creating a cutting surface.
Yeah. Tell me how fast it could open its mouth, and tell me it had suction powers.
Fish could weigh up to 2,000 kilograms. According to researchers, it was the most powerful marine predator in the history of Earth because it had a jaw that could clench with a force of up to 5 tons.
It had a jaw that could clench. It could clench so hard. It could clench and pucker like you couldn't even believe.
Do you like our channel?
Yeah, if Megalodon shows up on this list, then like saying that Dunkleosteus was like the most powerful oceanic predator ever is gonna be immediately contradicted.
Subscribe, like, and comment if you do.
Yeah, I'll say overhyped.
Camerocaras.
Wow.
Now the largest ever representative of the family of cephalopods, and more specifically, Boatman, was probably the...
Boat. That's not even what the name means. Camaroceras. Camaros just means chambered, and then ceras is horn, so it's a chambered horn. Cause like, much like the Nautilus, the Camaroceras and the other orthocones, their big cones had lots of little chambers in them that they used to control their buoyancy. Fucking Boatman. Boatman. What the hell? Boatman.
largest marine predator of the Paleozoic era, living about 470 million years ago. It had a multi-chambered shell that could reach up to 11 meters in length.
Ah.
It inhabited mainly the waters of present-day Siberia, North America, and Europe. An interesting fact is that this boatman was completely blind and lived at the bottom of water reservoirs. Its life consisted mainly...
Also, I don't even know if it would have been blind, because, like, modern-day cephalopods have pretty solid eyesight. So, not to mention, I don't think that we could really have determined whether or not it's blind through fossils alone. So, I'm gonna say that's slander. You're slandering it by saying my man couldn't even see. Did you mispronounce this thing? Fucking probably.
Mainly of waiting in the depths for its victims and fed probably on everything that it managed to hunt. Thank you for watching.
That's it. This pig has human teeth. I don't like that. I don't like looking at that. Wow. I'm surprised no Megalodon or Titanoboa. In that case, yeah, definitely overhyping. But that also means we didn't get to see him blatantly contradict himself by bringing up Megalodon after saying that Dunkleosteus was the most badass ocean predator ever. Did we get anything unrelated used as B-roll? Honestly, he was pretty solid on that for the most part. As far as I could tell, anyway. Yeah, he was, like, surprisingly solid. Yeah, you could resend some other videos. I mean, we could either do that, or there is... Hold on, there's the bird one. Yeah, 15 deadliest prehistoric birds. This one is a long one, but it's also been suggested multiple times by one person, so I think we should probably just get it done with. There. I keep drifting off to the side there. Here, let's, okay. Terrifying prehistoric predators that ruled the earth. The reign of the super killers. Fractured timeline. Good gravy. What an AI title. And thumbnail. Terrifying prehistoric giants that once ruled the earth. Fact storm. Okay, so this one's like 9 minutes. This one's 6 minutes. That's not too bad. Oh. And 10 dinosaurs that are still alive by inside 10s. Dinosaurs that are still alive inside 10s. Oh, Christ on a stick. What is that thing? Okay, well, let's... We're not skipping yours. We got the Spinosnack bugs. We end off on Spinosnack because he makes me the angriest. Oh my god. We're getting so many suggestions.
Top 10 scariest and creepiest dinosaurs from prehistory by Topman 2.0.
Oh boy. Okay. Top 10 scariest and creepiest dinosaurs from prehistory. Top Man 2.0. 14 minutes. Damn, that's a long Top Man video. We'll have to get to that one next time. Because, like, we got a bunch to go through. We got this long-ass bird video. We got these ones. We got Spino Snack. That's going to take us, like, 2 fucking hours to get through like it always does with this fucker. Okay, bird it up, baby. If only Great Blue were still alive today. It's too bad he got squished in that hydraulic press accident.
Well, what luck we have. Today, we're going to explore the ancient skies with a journey through the world of prehistoric birds and flying dinosaurs. There are many of them, and
that counts. They're flying dinosaurs. I'm fine with that.
some are quite similar.
But you watch yourself. Oh, wait, no. That's what he meant by flying dinosaurs. I don't know if that's a bad attempt at a joke, but it's a bad attempt at being, like, quirky and funny with, ooh, what luck. Unrelated animal. It's gonna be misleading. It's gonna be incorrect taxonomy. It's gonna happen. Let's just go.
All of them, I'm sure you'll agree, are terrifying, and you're probably quite happy that they're extinct. In fact, I can't even pronounce the names of many of them.
All right. Let's just cross that one off preliminarily.
Today, we have a wide variety of winged creatures for your lucky eyes. Here are 20 of the most deadly prehistoric birds you never knew existed. But before we begin, make sure to subscribe to our
like and subscribe. Goodness gracious, we're blazing through this. Hot diggity.
channel and leave a like. Now, let's get started. Number 20, Forus racidae.
Oh my god. And we got, like, bro, you're using the entire clade of forest rockids in a list of 15 deadly prehistoric birds. And you just drop an entire clade in there. Like, how many times are we going to see just, like, other forest rockets? We're going to see Kalenken. We're going to see forest rockets. We're going to see Titanus. We're going to see all of those guys.
Now, it's not exactly a compliment to be called a terror bird, but that's the notoriety these gigantic creatures managed to achieve. So,
meaningless. I'm gonna say that's
what
meaningless.
Exactly made the forest
I guess
racidae,
Storm is
or
100%.
terror birds deserve such a sinister title? Well, to begin with, they were absolutely gigantic, with heights
Whoa.
ranging from 1 to 3 meters. And although the word bird might make us think they were flying creatures, the truth is they couldn't fly, which makes the bird nickname even stranger.
Doug, have you heard of a penguin? Have you heard of this little guy called Happy Feet? Did he fly? I don't think he did. I don't think Mr. Happy Feet could fly. Could the penguins in Madagascar fly? Have you heard of an ostrich? Have you heard of the emu? The kiwi? The dodo bird? Lots of birds can't fly. It's kind of a normal thing.
These colossal birds were undoubtedly the top predators of all South America during the Cenozoic period,
But
which
what happened to
spanned
them?
from 62 million to 1.8 million years ago.
But then-
And if you think the term terror bird is an exaggeration, you'd be relieved to know these creatures are extinct.
What? Huh? If you thought it was an exaggeration, you'll be relieved to know they're extinct. I feel like that would be better for the people who didn't think it was an exaggeration. Right? I think you just mixed that up there. I've mixed up things in my scripts plenty of times, but that was a mix-up on your end there.
Otherwise, you'd probably be running to avoid one of these beasts.
Oh, if they were still alive
What
today.
made them so terrifying? First, their enormous stature already
You already said that. You're repeating yourself.
commanded respect. But what made these birds even more frightening was
Oh
their
yeah, Surf's
hunting
Up is a way
ability.
better movie than
Although
Happy
they
Feet.
couldn't fly, they ran at high speeds and were incredibly efficient at hunting their prey. Once they got close to a target, what followed wasn't just a simple chase, but a brutal struggle for survival. These birds didn't use their beaks as just a feeding tool. In fact, they struck their prey with incredible force, using the powerful neck muscles to deliver fatal blows. And it didn't stop there. With huge feet and sharp claws, they kicked and slashed at their victims, resulting in a quick and painful death for any unfortunate creature that crossed their path.
Quick and painful. Damn, bro. Couldn't even hit him with the quick and painless. Shucks. Surfs Up as a horrible movie. Mods, seize him. Seize that man.
In summary, the forest racidae were agile and relentless predators, capable of capturing and killing their prey with a combination of physical strength, speed, and lethal skill. It's safe to say that these terror birds lived up to their name. Fortunately,
how long are we spending on this?
These imposing creatures no longer inhabit Earth, but the idea of how they dominated the landscape of their time is truly a reminder of how ruthless predators can be. You would have really been terrified if you crossed their path, wouldn't you?
God.
Number 19, Haast's eagle.
That was incredibly repetitive. I can't wait to get like 2 more minutes of that shit for the Haast eagle.
Haast's eagle was an impressive yet extinct species of...
Yeah, I could see why this video is 30 minutes long. I completely agree. Like, this is padding. We're 2 minutes in. It's like, I feel the padding.
Eagle that inhabited the South Island of New Zealand. This eagle wasn't just a gigantic
Wait.
creature.
Hold the fuck up.
19. Haast's eagle.
Did you say 19?
Really been terrified if you crossed their path, wouldn't you? Number 19.
No. No. It's definitely misleading. Oh, it is definitely misleading because it's not 15, it's 20. It's the same shit that Forever Green did. Oh, Christ. Yeah, do we speed this one up? Because this is, ooh. At least 1.25 times. We'll see. Oh, Christ. All right.
Haast's eagle. Haast's eagle was an impressive yet extinct species of eagle that inhabited the South Island of New Zealand.
Eagle. Good.
This eagle wasn't just a gigantic creature, but also a formidable predator, capable of hunting prey much larger than many of...
Wait, did he rip off Forever Green's video? Because Forever Green also did a bird one. Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. If it starts off with Forest Rockets and then immediately goes into Haast Eagle, Forever Green bird. The 20 most dangerous birds in history.
Think the biggest bird around is an ostrich.
Oh, no, wait. He starts off with
20. Quetzalcoatlus.
Yeah, no, he immediately started off with Quetzalcoatlus. Also, yeah, I saw some horrible shit on the front page there. I'll censor that or cut it out of the final video. Anyway, let's continue.
Of the raptors we know today. However, what makes its story even more fascinating are the legends associated with it.
Because it hunted the Maori
people. It is believed
people.
that this eagle was a mythical creature with brutal behavior. According to these legends, Haast's eagle was capable of killing even humans. While this is part of the mythology, the eagle's true nature was undoubtedly impressive and threatening. This great prehistoric predator was the largest eagle ever recorded, capable of capturing and killing even the moa.
Biggest ever.
Flightless bird that is also extinct. The moa could weigh up to 230 kilograms, which makes the eagle's ability to hunt it even more remarkable. Haast's eagles were truly top predators in their habitat, living in a time when few natural threats could oppose them. Unfortunately, these majestic birds became extinct after the year 1350 AD.
It was likely due to a variety of factors, such as climate change, agriculture, birds, and by humans. It was likely due to a variety of factors. A variety of factors. So many factors, baby. Ugh.
Mainly due to excessive...
Gotta love when YouTube just flashes you with soft gore.
Isn't it great? I love shorts. I'm so glad that's the kind of thing that gets shitloads of views and gets pushed to your fucking feed.
Hunting and the extinction of their prey, like the moa. As with many other species on this list, Haast's eagle's extinction was largely caused by human activity and the disruption of the ecological balance. In terms of size and strength, Haast's eagles were the largest among the so-called true raptors. It is estimated that they weighed between 10 to 15 kilograms, with females being the larger of the two. Their wingspan reached 2.6 meters, with some individuals growing up to 3 meters. The strength of their large, sharp beaks allowed them to tear apart their prey, usually leaving it to bleed to death, an effective and terrifying hunting method. At the time, Haast's eagle had no competitors of similar size in the region.
We
which meant they
know!
reigned supreme in their territory, not worrying about other predators contesting their meals. They were true hunting machines, and their extinction represented a great loss to New Zealand's fauna. Number 18, Gastornis.
Yeah, we got Gastornis, because of course we fucking do. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm gonna say list order doesn't matter. Holy shit, dude. This one stinks. We're 4 minutes in, and we're speeding it up, too. Every section is gonna be so fucking long. Yeah, god damn, dude. I'm sorry with the bird video, but like this is bad.
Haast Tua.
Why? Stream is lagging out like crazy? Is it? Can we skip? Do we want to skip this one? Because this one is just... Good gravy. Apparently Gigantoraptor is on this list. And, yeah, Quetzalcoatlus. And Hattorks. Agree with skipping. Can we be done? Too much of a slug. Please skip. Yes. I'm very sorry to the person who suggested the bird video, but this one is just a fucking drag. This one's just a drag. I apologize greatly. I want to compare, like, just for a quick second here. I want to see if we're doing a bit of a Sludge Ouroboros right now.
Activity. Number 2, Quetzalcoatlus. Next, we have the awkwardly named Quetzalcoatlus, a type of pterosaur or flying reptile that lived during the late...
Pterosaur. Awkwardly named. Let's see if we can,
Well, what luck we have.
Shut your fuck. Forever Green birds. I want to see if he just says anything similar to Forever Green.
20. Quetzalcoatlus.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine a creature soaring through the skies, casting a shadow over the ancient lands as vast as a small airplane.
Nah. Okay, they're not... He's not, like, ripping off Forever Green's script, at least. So that's something. Yeah, we're gonna skip this one. I apologize. I apologize greatly to the guy who suggested the bird video. I'm very sorry that you had to watch that one in, like, your class. It's just... It's just too dull. It's dull, and it's long, and it's padded, and it's just, like, I can't be bothered. I only have so much time in the world when I could be watching such glorious sludge as whatever the fuck this is. Already, we have AI-generated thumbnail. Let's see what we got.
What if the most terrifying predators to ever live weren't in our nightmares?
How are there so many of these? How? How are there so many of these that are like exactly the same in terms of their edit? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? What caused the dinosaurs to disappear forever? New dinosaur found. Yeah, this has to be a content farm thing. These are all the same. It's the same as the one Coelophysis one. What? This has to be, it's a conspiracy, man. This has to be a content farm.
But in our past. Hi, everyone.
Hi, everyone.
For some of us, there's nothing more thrilling than being stalked through a dark forest by some unseen predator.
What did you mean by that? Nothing more thrilling? Like sexually thrilling? The sheer sexual thrill of being stalked by a predator? Man. I'm gonna be generous and give that one a meaningless, because I don't want to think about the meaning too hard.
But while we may find comfort in the safety of our modern homes...
Oh, not in that modern home. That one's, see, that one's got a classic problem. It's been cut in half. Happens all the time.
That comfort is only an illusion.
Ooh.
For millions of years before us,
this... For crying out loud. What is this crap?
This world was a much more dangerous place, ruled by beasts of such unimaginable power and ferocity that they would make today's most fearsome predators look like harmless kittens.
Fuck it. Okay, anytime they do this shit from now on, I'm crossing off slander. Anytime they do this shit, it's just like, that counts as slander, because I don't want to have to put, like, another thing on the bingo board that's just like, oh, they make today's predators look like fucking chumps, because we get that all the time. Fuck it. I don't care. It's slander.
And the truth is, some of these monsters were far more close to home than you might think.
I think the only thing this guy's close to is an early grave. What the fuck is that? It's like, hey, these guys might be a little close to home. Let's just show one about to attack a city like it's Godzilla.
They are the most deadly animals that have ever lived.
The reign of the super predator. Like, look at the fucking shitty AI generation here. It's like, he just kind of selected this part and was just like, he put in the prompt or whatever. It's just like, yeah, put in my shitty fucking moss tiger. He's got like moss on his back here. He's camouflaging.
Part 2.
This is a part 2?
The reign of the super predators. Let's start off with one of the most famous monsters of all time, the king of the dinosaurs, Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Okay, he has correctly identified an animal in like the first minute of the video. At least I think. Maybe we'll find out that he's talking about something completely different.
It doesn't take much imagination to picture a T-Rex as the ultimate killing machine. With its tiny arms, huge legs, and terrifying snarl, it's literally the stuff of nightmares.
Its tiny arms make it the stuff of nightmares and not all the other stuff. That's weird.
But what exactly did T-Rex do to earn its reputation?
Well, it had tiny arms.
Well, for starters, it could run. Contrary...
Well, for starters, it could run. Okay. You know gazelles can run, right?
To popular belief, T-Rex wasn't some lumbering beast. In fact, according to a study published in 2020...
Scientists say. We're gonna get a speed overestimate.
It could run at speeds of up to 18 miles per hour.
Oh, well, that's way more reasonable than I thought. I mean, that's probably still too fast, but that's more reasonable than what the other guy was saying with like 25 miles an hour or some shit like that. I'll still say it's a speed overestimate. Probably like 10, 15-ish would be my guess. Yeah, clearly it's running 2,522 miles an hour. What a great speedometer, by the way. You got 10, 60, 20, 700, 25, 22, 200, and 2,000. You know, for when you're
That's faster than Usain Bolt, which means it could...
No, it's not. Usain Bolt can run at like 25 miles an hour, can he not? I'm looking it up. Usain Bolt top speed, 27 miles an hour, almost 28. What a psycho. God damn, bro. Yeah, Jesus, that is... So that's not faster. You're just wrong about that. It's not really a contradiction. You're just wrong.
Easily chase down prey or overtake any human who got in its way. Speaking of prey, T-Rex had a taste for meat.
Well, this makes it look like it has a taste for... maybe that's a lime. Could be a tomato. Looks like an apple. Mmm.
But it also had a taste for pretty much anything else too. Plants, rocks.
No! Rocks! Why are we doing this? Why is T-Rex a vegetarian? And also another rock eater? Why is this a thing? Why is this a consistent fucking thing? Who is making the AI shit that says that dinosaurs and shit eat rocks? Is this the Flintstones? Granddad?
Bones, even rotten eggs. Its jaw could exert a whopping 12,800 pounds of force, allowing it to crush almost anything in its path. And while its eyesight might not have been as sharp as an eagle's,
literally the biggest eyes of any land animal, and it had binocular vision. T-Rex had fucking amazing eyesight. Just don't go there.
it did have a very keen sense of smell.
Not even just like, oh, hey, it might not have been as keen as an eagle's, but it was still really fucking good. Just like, no, it made up for its shitty eyesight with its sense of smell. Like, listen, T-Rex had amazing eyesight. Don't fuck with me. Do not fuck with me. That is definitely slander. 100%. Just... T-Rex ate rocks. It ate rocks. Of course it did. Of course. Continue.
Which it used to sniff out food from miles away. In short, T-Rex was kind of like the kid who ate everything in sight.
You already said that.
Except instead of being cute, it was downright terrifying.
It's cute. Oh, didn't some dinosaurs ingest rocks to aid digestion? Yes, okay, gastroliths are indeed a thing. I don't know if there's any evidence for gastroliths in T-Rex. We mostly have evidence for gastroliths in sauropods and plesiosaurs, as far as I'm aware. I think the theory with plesiosaurs is that they were swallowing stones to use them as a ballast, while with sauropods, the idea is that they were using the stones to help grind up plant matter in their stomachs, because it's just a lot harder for them to digest. I don't think that would necessarily need to be the case with carnivorous dinosaurs, just because, like, meat gets digested a lot easier than plants. I wouldn't be too surprised if there ended up being evidence for gastroliths in therizinosaurs, but therizinosaur fossils are hard enough to come by as they are, so finding evidence of gastroliths as well would be pretty interesting. But yeah.
From around 68 to 66 million years ago, T-Rex roamed what is now North America, where it reigned supreme. There was simply no creature on the continent that could match its raw power and ferocity. It was truly the king of the dinosaurs, a title that's been bestowed upon it by scientists and moviegoers alike.
Does that count as scientists say? Wait, we already got that, didn't we? Yeah.
But the story of T-Rex isn't just a tale of brute strength and insatiable appetite.
I mean, you're kind of saying that it is, because it eats literally everything, including fruits and rocks and poop and stinky poop. Like a kid who eats everything except not cute. I think if there was a kid who ate like everything in sight, I'd be concerned about that. That's like a Terrare situation. We got to get you to sneak this little box with a message in it over enemy lines. We'll give you an entire wheelbarrow full of bull organs. Oh.
Right. Recent studies have revealed that these dinosaurs were actually quite intelligent, with some researchers suggesting that they had the cognitive ability of a human toddler.
Except not as cute as a human toddler. It was downright terrifying.
Imagine being chased through the forest by a T-Rex that was not only fast and strong, but also cunning and clever. Yeah, it's enough to make anyone break into a cold sweat.
Yeah, think on that one.
Now let's leave the land and dive into the water with Spinosaurus.
At least that one's trying to be a Spinosaurus, unlike fucking Noodlehead or whatever the fuck that was.
This dinosaur was the king of the rivers.
Okay, now it's just got a ceratopsian frill, never mind.
In ancient Africa, this enormous predator was estimated to be over 50 feet long and weighed nearly 9 tons.
That's too big.
Making it larger than any other known carnivorous dinosaur. However, despite its size,
I'm pretty sure the weight is too much, at least. 50 feet is about right-ish.
Spinosaurus was incredibly agile and adept at swimming. Its powerful tail and paddle-like feet made it a master of the water, where it spent much of its time hunting for food.
Really, the tail was more paddle-like than the feet, but there are some suggestions that it may have had web feet, but there's no evidence for that because soft tissue like that is very difficult to fossilize.
The Spinosaurus was essentially
Spinosaurus. Butcher pronunciation.
the river monster of the prehistoric world, lurking beneath the surface and ambushing unsuspecting prey. Just imagine the terror of coming.
I feel like the sail would kind of give it away if it was like, you know, lurking under the surface to snatch stuff over the top, but whatever. Spain!
Face to face with such a beast while taking a dip in the river. It's enough to make you never want to go swimming again.
Who fuck is this? Who is this character?
Now, the spines on its back.
You just wanted an excuse to, like, generate images of wet ladies. What?
Are thought to have been hollow and connected by skin.
Hollow? They're neural spines. They're like its vertebrae. What the fuck? They're not hollow. I mean, dinosaurs have relatively hollow bones. Although Spinosaurus had much more dense bones than a lot of other theropods, but that's primarily due to its semi-aquatic nature. I have never heard of them being described as hollow before. Like, do you just mean that because there's, like, skin and soft tissue in between each spine, like, in between each neural spine, that means, like, that space is hollow? Is that what you're saying?
Forming a sail-like structure that could have been used for display or to regulate body temperature.
See, no media where dinosaurs look like this, yet every AI does this shitty style. Isn't it great? It's just like this. And whenever you look up certain dinosaurs on Google, shit like this is just what you're gonna see.
But don't be fooled by any potential cuteness factor. This thing...
Is Spinosaurus cute? Like, I think, I like Spinosaurus quite a bit. I think it's a very cool animal. I don't know if I'd describe it as cute, though. Like, I don't know. Personally speaking.
Thing was a ruthless hunter, and its teeth and claws were perfectly adapted for catching and tearing apart its prey.
Okay, everyone's being very defensive of cute Spinosaurus, so I'll take the L on that one. He is bonita.
Scientists believe that Spinosaurus hunted a variety of animals.
It was likely due to a variety of prey,
including crocodiles, fish, and other dinosaurs. It's even been suggested that this dinosaur may have preyed on smaller members of its own species.
Cannibalism. Cannibalism, we've almost got a very specific bingo here. All we need to do is it was likely due to a variety of factors.
Just imagine the chaos and bloodshed that must have ensued during those battles. It's enough to give you nightmares. But it's time to move on.
See, my nightmares are different from that. Like, I don't know if I'd describe it as a nightmare, but I woke up today from, like, my sleep, and I was like, the dream that I was having was that I had to, like, go back to school and like, actively study shit, and I was fucking miserable. I was just, like, walking down the stairs to the library or whatever, where I have to study for multiple hours every single day. It's just like, man, I want to kill myself. Those are the kinds of nightmares that I have, not necessarily like, oh, two Spinosaurs are fighting to the death. I would just kind of think that's cool. I don't know, man.
Because the next predator is about to blow your mind. Meet Giganotosaurus, a dinosaur...
Just another T-Rex. I'm counting it. They're all unrelated. None of these are anything. They're all fictional. None of these are anything.
That lived in South America during the late Cretaceous period. It was one of the largest and most ferocious carnivores to ever exist, growing up to 43 feet long and weighing more than 8 tons. But that's not even the scariest part. The Giganotosaurus was basically the T-Rex's evil twin.
T-Rex comparison. Man. This is a frustrating one. Look at this shit. We need a blatant contradiction, an entire clade, or is likely due to a variety of factors.
With a similar appearance and hunting style.
No, they were very different in both appearance and hunting style, and prey of choice, and Also, it's not evil. It's just a guy. It's just a dude. The T-Rex is a channel awesome reviewer. Hello, T-Rex. It's me, your evil twin. Now you must review this game, Sonic 06. And then the T-Rex is just like, no, that game's too terrible. I could never play that. Except it's acted worse. It's acted worse.
But it was even bigger and meaner.
Ooh.
Seriously. This thing was like the T-Rex on steroids.
I'm counting that. That's a bad joke.
Despite its massive size, the Giganotosaurus was incredibly fast and agile, able to chase down and overtake prey with ease.
You already said the exact same thing about T-Rex.
And its bite force was so powerful that it could literally bite a T-Rex in half.
Overhyping. Because that is absurd. I want to show, like, let's see, large theropod skeletons. There's, like, a good comparison of these guys, like, all next to each other, right? Where is it? Here we go. This is a decent visual, right? Let me shrinkify that biznatch. Okay, so do you see how fucking wide the T-Rex is? I want to say this guy over on the left here, that's like an Acrocanthosaurus. This guy might be an Allosaurus, that's Spinosaurus. This could be Carcharodontosaurus or Giganotosaurus. One of these two. And then that... Fuck off, Reddit. Holy snoo! Yeah. See how fucking wide and girthy the T-Rex is? See how much fucking heft that bitch has on it? Yeah, no. Giganotosaurus is not biting a T-Rex in half. That is not happening. Even for a second. T-Rex is chunky. And also, Giganotosaurus and Carcharodontosaurus in general didn't really have bone-crushing bites. Not to say that they wouldn't have, like, broken the bones of smaller prey. T-Rex would not have been smaller prey. Right? These guys were, like, slashing through and ripping off flesh. Not necessarily, like, crushing bones. So, yeah. It wasn't biting a T-Rex in half, and neither was this Indominus Rex looking motherfucker.
If that doesn't scream nightmare fuel, then I don't know what does.
That's a cat.
This predator is often
that was just a cat. Hello? That was just a cat. Also, what the fuck is this skeleton? It's supposed to be like a mummy? Because there are dinosaur mummies, they look a hell of a lot better than this.
Shadowed by its more famous cousins, the T-Rex and the Spinosaurus.
The Spinosaurus.
But it deserves just as much attention and just as many nightmares.
I hate to break it to you, the only attention it gets is in Jurassic World Dominion, and PU, that movie stinks. And so is the Giga in that movie.
So remember the name Giganotosaurus, and never go hiking alone again.
What, in case you run into one? This thing that's been extinct for like 90 million years due to a variety of factors?
But the Earth was not always dry land.
Megalodon.
There were vast...
Also, what do you mean the Earth was not always dry land? That's meaningless. That don't mean shit. Earth has always been mostly water. What are you talking about?
Inland seas where the most terrifying shark ever lived.
Megalodon.
The mighty Megalodon.
Megalodon. Megalodon. God, this is frustrating. I'm gonna say he's repeating himself. He's repeated himself a couple of times now, I'm pretty sure. Especially with like the, oh, if this were still alive today shit.
The Megalodon was a massive shark that lived in the oceans of the world about 23 to 3.6 million years ago.
Megalodon.
It was the largest fish that ever lived, reaching lengths of over 70...
Biggest ever. Biggest ever. God damn it, that's still not enough. Oh, this is so frustrating.
Feet and weighing more than 100 tons.
Christ.
That's longer than a school bus and heavier than a blue whale.
No, it's not.
The shark had enormous razor-sharp teeth that could grow up to 7 inches long, perfect for tearing through
7 inches. I think that's probably like some of the biggest megalodon teeth. Let me see. Seven-inch megalodon tooth is the holy grail among fossil collectors. What do we got? What do we got for sale? Megalodon teeth for sale. Size 6 1/8 inches. This shit costs almost $5,000. That's not even 7 inches. What a monstrous fucking tooth. Holy shit. Because I want to say my megalodon tooth is maybe 3 inches long. What would one of those cost? Can we go to like... I'm sure it's got to be on like the bottom page, right? Goodness gracious, there's a lot of these. All per page. Let's just go right to the bottom. Okay, not the $0 ones, because I'm sure those are already sold or something. Oh, Christ. Huh. My tooth might be worth more than I thought. I did not... Because I don't even remember buying that tooth. Could have been worth like $200. Thereabouts. Not paying $5,000 for a tooth. What about like roughly $1,000-ish for like a fragment of a tooth? Because I'm pretty sure there's like... Let me look at some of my fossil tabs. Ooh, I can buy some of these now. I have money now. I can buy stuff. Yay. Anyway. Let me check this site. Damn it, they sold their Globidens fossil. What do they got for T-Rex? Yeah, T-Rex teeth. Oh my god. That's not even a full-size one. 3-inch tooth will run you about $7,000. Don't collect fossils, kids. That's just the teeth collection, right? What do we got for, like, just regular old T-Rex fossils? Just little shards of bone will run you almost $50. Little bone fragments. Not even all that much, right? What else do we got? Ooh, do they have anything good in the Eurypterid collection? I kind of like the one I got. This one was pretty solid, but they already sold it. I do like the way it looks, though. That's a nice Eurypterid. I'm sorry, I'm window shopping right now. I just like looking at fossils. I like it. I like looking at fossils, yeah. Yeah, it's the only Globidens they got. Damn it! I want Globidens. I want a good Globidens jaw. What else we got? What else is there? What else? I don't know. Anyway, let's get back to this.
Flesh and crushing bone. Just imagine the carnage that this behemoth could unleash with a single swipe of its powerful tail.
That would be the thing I'd be worried about the least. It's mostly the big mouth full of teeth.
We're talking about a force of nature capable of capsizing boats and dragging entire crews into the depths of the ocean. To put into perspective just how terrifying this shark really was, its bite force has been estimated to be around 387 pounds per square inch.
387 pounds. What? Is it just 4,387 pounds? What?
That's 10 times greater than the bite of the great white shark.
Oh, these two are about to kiss.
Great white sharks are known for their incredible bite.
This thing just has a fucking marbled steak for a mouth. What is this shit? Yo, throw that boy on the grill. He ain't done yet.
Bite force of 4,000 psi, which is enough to shatter bones and tear through flesh with ease. Yet compared to the megalodon, the great white's bite force is peanuts.
Definitely a bad joke. Peanuts! The kitten.
It's like comparing a kitten's bite to a lion's. So if you're anywhere near the ocean, keep an eye out for megalodons.
We've already got fictional animal cryptid, but God, this is so frustrating. We're so close to so many.
Just kidding. They're extinct, but that doesn't mean you're safe. After all, who's to say they won't make a comeback someday?
Common sense? Hey guys, if you're over in Germany, watch out for Hitler. Just kidding. He's dead, but not really. 'Cause who knows? What's stopping Hitler from coming back? I could make the same joke about Jeffrey Epstein, but he's actually still alive.
But we are moving on. Let's talk about a predator that gave the megalodon a run for its money. Quite literally.
Stupid.
Enter Utah raptor.
I fucking knew it. It's just like something not even remotely on the level of megalodon. Not even remotely. Let's see. Well, these are indeed predators. We got like what? T-Rex, Spinosaurus, Giganotosaurus, Megalodon, a Utah raptor. Like, I don't think we can get misleading video title. I think we could safely say listener, doesn't matter. But he's gonna say that it's like a super intelligent pack hunter and shit like that. God, if we could just get it was likely due to a variety of factors, but we had the best chance of that with Megalodon. I don't think we're gonna get the entire clade. Fuck. Wait, was there a blatant contradiction for Megalodon? I mean, I guess technically, because he's like, watch out for it. Just kidding, it's extinct. Also, just kidding, it might not be. Okay, you know what? Yeah, we'll call that a blatant contradiction. That's a bingo. And now the tension is relieved, and we can get back to hearing what he's gonna say about Utah Raptor.
The vicious raptor that lived in what is now Utah during the late Jurassic period.
No, it lived in like the, I think it was like the late Cretaceous, like the earliest parts of the late Cretaceous. Or was it early Cretaceous? Fuck, I don't know, man.
This creature was a true nightmare, standing up to 13 feet tall and weighing more than 1 ton.
I don't know if it was that tall. I don't think it was.
But what really made Utahraptor a force to be reckoned with was its pack hunting skills and its intelligence.
God, Sludge Nostradamus, baby. It's a curse.
Unlike most other dinosaurs, Utahraptors hunted in groups.
I already said that.
Taking down prey that was much larger than they were. And they did it with brains, not just brawn.
I thought it was just going to be like it ended right there. Like, it did it with brains. It used its brain. It had a brain. Study of its brain case revealed that it had a brain.
These raptors were highly coordinated and would work together to outsmart and overpower their victims.
You've said that 3 times now.
Plus, they were incredibly agile and fast.
2 times for that one, I'm pretty sure.
Able to run up to 30 miles per hour and jump more than 10 feet in the air.
Christ.
And don't forget about those deadly claws.
Bro, it's got an eye on it. Bro, it's got a fucking... Like, dude, that foot has an eyeball on it. That's pretty fucked up, man. I'm pretty sure, like, where its toe is kind of splitting open here. I think that's supposed to be a mouth. Oh. Toe head looking ass.
Claws. They could extend over 3 inches.
Extend?
Perfect for slashing.
You make them sound like Wolverine claws.
And tearing. Just imagine being stalked by a group of these vicious creatures as they close in for the kill.
Please, it would be
The
merciful
thought
at
is
this
enough
point.
to send shivers down your spine. But let's not forget about some of the other terrifying non-dinosaur predators that roamed the Earth.
Oh.
Take, for example, Sarcosuchus.
No, wait, because this is just prehistoric predators, not dinosaurs, which is fair enough.
Giant crocodile that lived in what is now North Africa during the Cretaceous period.
Okay, at least you got that right.
This monster grew up to 40 feet long and weighed
Look at the fucking size of this guy.
more than 1 ton. It had a massive head with a powerful bite.
That looks more like a pseudosuchian, like a Rowisuchian.
And was covered in tough armor that protected it from attack. And then there's Forus Rhacos.
Damn it! Ah! Damn it! It couldn't have been Forest Rocket A. Ah! Couldn't have been the whole clade. The one fucking time he actually. Ah!
Also known as the terror bird, which lived in South America during the late Cretaceous period. This bird was a true terror, standing up to 9 feet tall and weighing more than 300 pounds. It had a massive beak that could slash and tear through flesh like paper.
That's just an
and
eagle.
It could run up to 40 miles per hour, making it one of the fastest land predators of its time.
Incorrect taxonomy, he's implying it isn't a dinosaur. I'll take it, baby. That's another bingo. Oh, he said it lives in the Cretaceous period? Yeah, of course he fucking did. Yep, late Cretaceous.
Just imagine being caught in the crossfire between these two monsters. You'd be lucky to escape with your life.
Well, what about Barinasuchus, who I'm pretty sure Forrest Raucus was actually like contemporary with, but whatever.
From the mightiest dinosaurs to the largest sharks and everything in between.
Also, you were saying that fucking... Wait. Megalodon was lumped in with the dinosaurs, but not like saved at the end for the non-dinosaurs, which included Forrest Raucus, which is a dinosaur. Brain.
These predators are a reminder of just how wild and dangerous our world can be. So the next time you're feeling brave, go for a walk in the woods or a swim in the ocean.
That's one.
Just kidding. Don't do that.
What?
Instead, stay safe and sound at home and let your nightmares be filled with something a little less terrifying than these real-life monsters.
Don't go outside or else dinosaurs will eat you. Good lesson. Good lesson for the kids.
If these monsters once walked the earth, what other nightmares might still be buried in the past?
Oh, I guess that's it, huh? Oh my god. Fucking Ezra Miller. Jesus Christ! That was dreadful. Yeah, don't leave your house. Just stay in your house, in your home, and bed rot, and watch videos like this in order to avoid the megalodon. The Megalodon. Megalodon. Megdebodin. Good old Meg. What a shit fucking nickname for a horror monster, or even just like a fucking actual prehistoric species. Oh, the Meg. What a shit name. Anyways, we have more. There's more of these. There's another one. Oh, this looks like some Animal Ranking Hub type shit. Oh, are we back, baby?
Imagine walking through a world where massive armored fish ruled the seas.
Okay, we got Dunkleosteus. We got AI. Oh, man. Daddy's awake again. Oh, baby. What do we got? Please tell me a turtle explodes. Please tell me a turtle will explode. Oh, this is the good shit.
Birds as tall as a house stomped across the
rockets.
land. And crocodiles the size of buses lurked in swamps.
What a critter.
Can you picture a time when such creatures roamed freely? This isn't the plot of a sci-fi movie or a forgotten legend. These were real creatures that once roamed our planet.
Oh, hell yeah.
They lived, thrived, and then disappeared, leaving behind only fossils and fragments of their existence.
Your accent like changed mid-sentence there. You started off pretty American, and then you're just kind of like dipping into British. Are you trying to convince us that you're like more posh than you actually are?
Some were wiped out by cataclysmic events, like asteroid
It was likely due to a variety of factors. Such as climate change, competition for predators hunted by humans.
Impacts or massive volcanic eruptions, while others simply faded away, unable to adapt to a changing world. The sheer variety.
What the fuck? Bro, he's got like wings on his head. What is this shit? What the fuck is this piece of shit? Alright, yeah. These are all fictional animals. It's all thumbnail bait. It's all unrelated. It's all garbage. Let's see what we got here, man.
Of life that has come and gone is beyond imagination.
Oh.
And many of these extinct animals were so bizarre, so unbelievable, that it's hard to believe they ever existed at all.
Jesus Christ.
Take, for instance, the Dunkleosteus.
Take, for instance, the Dunkleosteus. Jesus. Jesus. Give me a heart attack there. Yeah, oh yeah, this is a just ding 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 gem alarm. Gem alarm. We got a good one here, folks. Good gravy. What and what is this? What is this goober? Shit like this is why the steam machine is so expensive. You're welcome.
Monstrous fish that lived over 350 million years ago.
Oh,
it wasn't just any fish.
4 eyes.
It was an armored predator. A swimming fortress with jaws so powerful they could bite through bone and even metal if given the chance.
It was bite through metal.
Remember when the shock was the peak of absurdity?
Wasn't that great? Wasn't that a gay old time? Also, what the fuck am I looking at here? This looks like something you'd come across in Doom. You gotta like put a key into that in order to progress.
Unlike modern sharks.
We got the 4-shot! We got the 4-shot, baby! Animal Ranking Hub is back! Oh. Fuck yeah.
Which continuously replace their teeth.
Oh, it looks like a
Dunkleosteus
leatherback
had
sea
massive
turtle.
bony plates in its mouth that acted like self-sharpening blades.
See, he's American again.
I miss the military spec Evo ice sludge videos.
Don't we all? Don't we all? We all miss the shock. Oh, guys, it's just rows and rows of teeth all the way through the back there. It's kind of like a Pacu, except the front teeth are all they're sharp and pointy.
It could crush its prey in a split second.
You already said that. You're repeating yourself. Yeah.
Making it one of the most fearsome creatures of its time.
It's not really eating anything.
No fish, no reptile, no other sea creature was safe from this ancient terror.
Well, I don't imagine reptiles would be safe. It was the Devonian. They weren't in the sea.
They're trying to destroy the Great Lakes for this.
Good. The Great Lakes aren't worth it. This is worth it. This is great.
On land, there was the
Titanoboa.
Titanoboa, a snake so enormous it would make today's largest anaconda look like a garden snake.
How many times have we heard that one before? Jesus fucking Christ. Like, almost word for word, that exact same thing. I feel like we've heard that so many times.
Measuring up to 42 feet long and weighing more than a ton, this prehistoric serpent slithered through the dense jungles of South America about 60 million years ago. It didn't rely on venom like modern snakes.
Oh yeah, we count that as slander. I'd almost forgotten. Also, not all modern snakes rely on venom. Would you like me to grab a modern snake that does not rely on venom? I want to show my good little friend what his ancestors had looked like. Oh, look who's out. What's up, little leader? Gonna pee on me? Oh. Don't pee on me. Don't get your peepees on me. Not venomous. Just a guy. Oh. He's still a little freaked out right now. Hi. You good? You gonna rub yourself all over me? Make sure you got the stank all over me? That's good. No, I haven't fed him in a while, so he's all good. At least on that front. I just got to get him used to handling. He's been coming out a lot more recently instead of just hiding all day, which I'm very happy about. You good? Now he's chilling. He realized that I'm not going to eat him, and now he's good. Does it have a brain? Do you have a brain, little friend? Hi. You were so cute. Did you know that? Oh. Bump the wall. Alright. Do you want to rest on my hand while we watch your ancestor? The Titan boa? How often does he eat? Once a week. One Pinky Mouse every week. Oh. I don't want to overfeed him. Come on, let's see what the Titanoboa is like, my little friend.
Instead, it would coil around its prey, crocodiles, giant turtles, and anything else unlucky enough to cross its path,
Please tell me this
and squeeze with bone-crushing force. If it existed today,
why is
swimming
AI
in
so
a
bad at
murky,
snakes?
You might never see it coming until it was too late.
Hello?
Even birds had their fair share of terrifying giants. The forest racids, known as terror birds.
That counts. Forest rockets, that's an entire clade. Also butcher pronunciation. Yeah, just randomly changes the voice. AI token expired. Oh, you are okay, I promise. I promise you're okay. I'm not going to eat you. And it got a lot quieter, too. Like, what the hell? You good?
Were towering, flightless predators that roamed South America for millions of
years. Some stood nearly 10 feet tall, with enormous hooked beaks strong enough to snap bones.
And strong enough to vomit up
Unlike
sand.
today's birds, these were built for speed, chasing down their prey with powerful...
Unlike today's birds, just ignore the ostrich and the emu. What the hell, man?
...legs, and delivering deadly strikes with their razor-sharp beaks.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Imagine a bird of prey...
I thought we were going to actually see it, like, kick that little deer to death.
...the size of a horse, hunting in open fields, and you'll understand why it earned its fearsome nickname. In the water, another bizarre creature once ruled the ancient seas.
What the fuck?
The Liopleurodon.
That's supposed to be a Liopleurodon? Oh my god. It looks like it has shark gills, but it also looks like it's maybe trying to be a Basilosaurus or something. I have no idea. Yeah, the other one next to it has 6 eyes.
This marine reptile was the ultimate oceanic hunter, growing up to 30 feet long with massive flippers that allowed it to glide effortlessly through the water.
Almost an ichthyosaur.
It had a mouth filled with sharp, dagger-like teeth, capable of taking down anything in its path. Unlike modern whales, which use sonar to find their prey,
it's not a whale.
Liopleurodon relied on its keen sense of smell to track victims from great distances.
God, I keep getting sucker punched with a bunch of shit. I don't know if he's saying that, like, oh, hey, unlike, you know, modern stuff such as whales, or if he's saying that Liopleurodon is like an ancient whale. I'm confused. Prehistoric giants that once ruled the earth. Well, I mean, like, I guess it depends on your definition of giant.
It was the apex predator of its time, a silent but deadly killer that made the oceans a dangerous place to be. Perhaps one of the strangest extinct animals was the Megatherium.
Oh, I thought that was just a bear. God, this is crap.
A giant ground sloth that could grow as
large
as an elephant.
Kinda.
Unlike today's small, slow-moving sloths, this massive creature was built for power.
What the fuck am I looking at here, dude? It's so creepy looking. It's just so off. I don't like it. I don't like anything about this.
It walked on all fours but could rear up on its hind legs, using its enormous claws to pull down branches or defend itself from...
At least that one kind of has claws. Hypno Evo. Finally, we have Mega Hypno.
Predators. Despite its intimidating size, it was a gentle herbivore, lazily foraging through ancient forests. If it was still around today, it would be one of the most impressive mammals on Earth.
Wow. Just saying like, hey, it would be impressive, it'd be really cool to see, and not like, oh man, if this thing was still alive today, we wouldn't be able to do anything. We wouldn't be able to go on our picnics and our hikes in the woods. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to startle you.
Then there was the Deinosuchus, an ancestor of the modern crocodile that grew up to 40 feet long, more than 3 times the size of today's largest crocodiles, and weighed as much as a T-Rex.
T-Rex comparison, hell yeah. That's a bingo. That's a bingo. Christ. Did he say it was like the biggest fucking crocodile ever? I don't know if we got a biggest ever. Did we get a... I don't think he's really said biggest ever.
Unlike its smaller relatives, this beast was an undisputed king of the swamps. It would lie in wait, camouflaged in the water, before lunging out with incredible speed to snatch dinosaurs that wandered too close to the shore. Its bite force was one of the strongest of any animal that has ever lived, capable of crushing bone with ease. If dinosaurs had nightmares, Deinosuchus was the reason why.
Oh my
and let's not forget about the helicoprion.
That's not a helicoprion.
One of the most bizarre-looking creatures to have ever swum in the oceans.
What the fuck? You see how long that guy's mouth was? Look at... Whoop. Just all the way back there. What a sicko.
Have ever swum in the oceans. It was a prehistoric shark with a jaw unlike anything seen before. Instead of a normal set of teeth, its lower jaw had a spiraled, saw-like structure filled with razor-sharp teeth.
This looks like crap.
For decades, scientists weren't even sure how this spiral of teeth was used. Was it for slicing prey, crushing shells? The mystery only added to its strange, almost alien appearance.
Apparently, the purpose of the spiral, the tooth whirl, was that it could glow in the dark. Ooh.
This shark was a reminder that evolution sometimes creates creatures that seem too strange to be real. These animals may be gone, but their fossils tell their stories, offering us a glimpse into a world that was once teeming with unimaginable life forms.
God, every time they get like towards the end, they get all philosophical and crap. And it's just like, they're always saying nothing every single time. It's just a way to pad out the final like minute, 2 minutes of the video.
Each one was a product of its time, shaped by nature to survive in a world very different from ours. Some were monstrous hunters, ruling their environments with unmatched power.
We didn't see any hunters here.
Giants, thriving until the world around them changed too much. What's even more incredible is...
Frog with a little stumpy fucking leopard gecko tail, I guess. Looks kind of like a cross between a frog and a salamander.
Is that right now, new species are being discovered every year. There are likely many more extinct creatures waiting to be found. Creatures even stranger, larger, or
These fossils tell their stories. Law and order jingle.
Boom, boom.
Deadlier than the ones we know. The Earth has always been full of surprises.
The Earth has always contained a smaller version of the Earth. And you'll never guess what you're going to find on that version of the Earth. An even smaller version of the Earth. And it just keeps going and going and going.
What else lies buried beneath the surface, waiting to be uncovered?
Hey there, if you're enjoying this video and appreciate the effort behind it, don't forget to like this video.
Effort behind it. Go fuck yourself. Well, like and subscribe or else. Jesus Christ, that was a rough one. That was the longest 6 fucking minutes of my life. The effort. What a sick joke. You come in here with your AI video generator and suddenly you think you're my peer? YouTube is sacred. If you abuse that power, people get hurt. Genuinely, what the fuck else do you have? AI experts are sounding the alarm. Are we too late? The shocking truth about AI fake news with this AI fucking slop. What is your most popular video? I have to know. Falling into a black hole, the horrific process of spaghettification. Gross. I don't want to be spaghetti. I know, the irony is rich. That's why we must do the Iroquois irony melting dance. Okay. Last one before Spino Snack. Yeah, we'll do this one next time. This one's like 14 minutes long. We'll save this one for next time. I'll bookmark it. There we go. But this will be our last one before we do Spino Snack. Our good friend and my nemesis. Okay, 10 dinosaurs that are still alive. I think right out of the gate I see Dominion footage, so let's just cross that one off. Is this an AI thumbnail? I don't know if it is. I think it's just like crappy Photoshop or something.
Dinosaurs are still around us. You just need to know where to look. So for today, we'd like you to join us as we talk about 10 dinosaurs that are still alive.
So that's unrelated. Also, that's a snake. Definitely unrelated. Isn't that right, little guy? You're not a dinosaur. You're just a snake. But you're big chilling right now.
The animals we have in store for you today will blow your mind. You might even find out that you've been living among them your whole life and you had no idea. With that said, let's jump right into our number 10 pick. Crocodiles. You most likely are...
Yeah, okay, misleading. Misleading. Incorrect. Oh boy, this is... Oh god. Oh god, this one's gonna suck.
Already knew this, but just in case, let us explain ourselves. Not only do crocodiles and alligators look exactly like dinosaurs...
No, they don't. They look like crocodiles and alligators.
They are actually amongst the few creatures on this planet that have changed very little with the passage of time.
You're not even going to say that, like, oh, they're both archosaurs, they're very closely related to dinosaurs. It's just like, no, it's just that they've been around for a long time and they've changed very little over the course of that time.
To the point where they literally look the same today as they did around 70 million years ago. While small changes definitely occurred, there was no reason to fully change their bodies because they are perfect. They have the means to attack their prey, they can live both underwater and on the ground, and can live for long periods of time without eating.
That one looks sad.
When you take into consideration the fact that they're also extremely smart, you have yourself a creature that lived amongst the dinosaurs of the past and literally outlived every single one of them to this day.
Except the birds.
Number 9. Sea turtles.
Oh,
we actually didn't know this until we looked it up, but apparently, not only do sea turtles look a lot like creatures we'd see on the planet a couple of million years ago, but they are also apparently direct descendants of the creatures that lived amongst the dinosaurs all those years ago.
Everything living today is a descendant of a creature that lived during the time of the dinosaurs. What? It came with your linear passage of time. I mean... Also, yeah, sea turtles have been around for more than a couple million years. They've been around since, like, at least the Cretaceous. Hi. How you doing? What about humans? Yes, including humans. We're descendants of mammals that were around during the time of the dinosaurs. Oh god, this is stupid. Couple of million of them. Couple of million of them. Couple of million of them just up ahead. Oh god. Yeah, this is gonna be like the same one that like we ended up skipping. Where it's like, oh hey, here's a bunch of fucking regular ass modern day animals. But it's like, oh, we're gonna call these dinosaurs. Fuck off.
It is said that a now extinct sea turtle species known as the archelon swam in our oceans around 80 million years ago, although quite a fair bit larger than the common sea turtle today.
Quite a bit large. A little bit large. It was just like, it was fucking enormous. Archelon was huge, dude.
Look at all that different from the sea turtles we see today swimming in our oceans. They were each around 5 meters wide, and they were built to survive any sea encounter, which is how they were able to outlive most of their predators.
No. Protostegoids went extinct. I want to say they went extinct even before, like, the dinosaurs died out, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Not to mention, they're not ancestors to modern-day sea turtles. They're just, like, kind of sea turtle offshoots. So, that's just, all of that is just wrong.
Number 8. Ostriches.
That counts.
Just look at these creatures and tell us that they don't look like something out of Jurassic Park. If you weren't so accustomed to seeing ostriches everywhere, you'd literally think that they were some extinct creatures that lived on our planet during the Cretaceous era.
The Cretaceous period. Oh, Christ. You're so close to getting it. Like, hey, why do these ostriches look so much like dinosaurs? Why might that be the case? Who's to say?
And that's a fact. Not only that, but look at the skeleton of an ostrich. It literally looks like a dinosaur every which way you look.
I wonder why.
They are even known as modern-day velociraptors, thanks to their talons, which look eerily similar to the claws that velociraptors sported.
That's not even the right animal.
They are said to have first walked.
Ostriches only have 2 toes, so that's definitely an unrelated animal used as B-roll. Hi.
The Earth around 66 million years ago, and they're definitely some of the most dinosaur-like creatures on our planet today.
They are dinosaurs.
Wouldn't you say so too? Number 7. Sharks.
That's not a...
While sharks are definitely not the most dinosaur-like creature on this planet, they deserve to be on this list simply because they have lived on our planet for longer than any other animal that we know of. They were literally in our seas around 450 million years ago. That means that they actually predate the dinosaurs. They lived during the dinosaurs' age, and they outlived them one by one, to the point where they're still kicking it, and they don't seem to be going extinct anytime soon.
Tell that to China.
While the prehistoric shark was a much larger and deadlier specimen, with the megalodon literally ruling the seas for the most part, we can't deny the fact that even to this day, the shark is considered to be amongst the creepiest and deadliest of all sea predators out there. Do you know any other creepier sea predator out there? Let us know in the comment section below. Number 6, Tuatara lizards. While most lizards and reptiles appear to resemble dinosaurs,
Tuataras are rhynchocephalians. They're a completely different thing. They look a lot like lizards, but rhynchocephalians are not lizards. Are you done? Are you done chilling? Do you want to go back? Did the Tuatara scare you? The Tuatara lizard? See, there's 2 of those Terras right there. Yeah, they're all just modern animals. Like, this is less 10 dinosaurs and more just like, hey, here's 10 quote-unquote living fossils. And also ostriches, which are actually dinosaurs. Biological definition of a lizard. Lizards are squamates. Also, snakes are squamates. I want to say that rhynchocephalians, they're... Oh, God. They're in, like, the same kind of... Like, they branch off similarly from lizards. Or, not from lizards. Hold on. I gotta type this. Difficult with a snake. Rhynchocephalia, they're part... yeah, lepidosaurs. Okay, so lepidosaurs are the larger group that encompasses snakes, lizards, and tuataras. Or rather, rhynchocephalians. Rhynchocephalians, they are distinct from squamates. The main thing that lets you tell apart a rhynchocephalian from a squamate is... underneath the ribs, you got this kind of like the gastralia, right? Those are like the ribs underneath the ribs. Lizards, squamates, don't have those. At least lizards certainly don't. But rhynchocephalians do. So if you ever see like a fossil, kind of like this, there's a little gastralia under there, and that's how you can tell it's a rhynchocephalian. That's like the main way that you could tell. Are you good? Are you good? We're learning about you, kind of. About one of your relatives. Hello. Hello, you are such a good little snake. Is there any reason I can't just say lizard means lepidosaur? I think it's just because of rhynchocephalians. Like, again, they're lizard-like, but they're not lizards. They are distinct. Tuatara. Tuataras are very silly animals. Snakes do have bones. They got a full-on skeleton. Yeah, snakes got lots of bones, little spindly bones. I think I'm gonna want to put him back. You good? Are you good or are you chilling? Snakes are like gummy worms. Is that so? Well, don't go towards my mouth after I say that, you little dork. Yeah, nerds will yell at you if you say that all lepidosaurs are just lizards. He's adding to the bit. He's a comedy master, my little snake. Yeah, studies of snake skeletons reveal that they had skeletons.
Closest they've ever gotten to dinosaurs definitely has to be the Tuatara lizards.
Did you know snakes only have one lung?
I believe it. They're skinny friends. They probably got room for one in there. That makes sense.
These are the last remnants of the Sphenodontia family.
Sphenodontia? Okay, I'm pretty sure they're called like sphechodonts. I think. No, sphenodonts. What the fuck did you say?
It has to be the Tuatara lizards. These are the last remnants of the Sphenodontia family.
Sphenodontia. Yeah, no, sphenodont. What the fuck was that?
Known to have lived on our planet during the dinosaurs age. Not only that, but they also look by far the most like the dinosaurs we know of today.
No.
Just picture them 10 times the size and you have yourself what we would only describe as a Jurassic Park extra right here. They have dark scales.
People don't know anything about what fucking dinosaurs look like, dude. They just don't. They just don't. It's like, oh yeah, just scale up a Tuatara. That's basically a dinosaur, right? If you scale up a Tuatara, my first thought would be like, hey, that's a really big Tuatara. Yeah, he's thinking of like Sloposaurs from like super old movies. Yeah, like the 50s B movies where they just like glue some random little sails and crap to lizards. And so like, oh my god, these are dinosaurs. Can we get some like Sloposaurs? Oh, you are goofy. You are goofy. Bro is Slytherin. What the fuck is this? These aren't Sloposaurs. Where are my Sloposaurs? 210 Homalocephali versus 35 Mutodon. I think... Oh, it's Slurposaurs. That's what it was. Yeah, Slurposaurs. Oh, don't go on the ground, you silly.
Ever since we were making motion pictures, we have been including dinosaurs in them, in all kinds of different ways. I mean, one of the very first pieces of animation was a brontosaurus known as Gertie right here. But they've been adapted in all kinds of different ways. Stop motion, CGI, animatronics, puppets, you name it. But one of the most, I guess, interesting ways that dinosaurs have been portrayed are the Slurposaurs. What are Slurposaurs, you might be asking?
Glue a sail onto a crocodile.
Is when you take a real-life reptile, or just animal in general, and you glue these props onto it to make it look like it's a Mesozoic creature. That's how you get an alligator that looks like this. And this is supposed to be a dinosaur. Or an iguana that looks like this. And just so happens to look like Shringosaurus, which was a real-life animal. But apparently this is supposed to be a iguanodon. Slurposaurs were...
Kyoryu Sentai Zouranger? It's not slop, but it's dinosaur-related.
I'm not aware of that. I apologize. Is that like... Is that Sentai? Isn't that like Power Ranger stuff? Is that like... Power Rangers be like... Tyrannosaurus, Stegosaurus, Pterodactyl... Like, is that the same thing? Okay, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. I thought so.
An interesting point in Hollywood history. I'm not personally a fan, and I don't think many other people are. Like, there's got to be a lot of violations in ethics with doing something like that, especially when you make them fight. You know, it's just all around. It's just very unethical.
Fighting,
so personally,
like a big
I'm
monitor,
glad.
Kind of like a, I think that was like a rough throat monitor, if I'm not mistaken, with like a ceratopsian frill glued to it. Like fighting a juvenile alligator there. That's fucked up. That is a fucked up thing to do. I'm going to put you back because you seem very slippery. You're slippery. Actually, do you want to finish out the video? Do you want to finish out the video, little friend? Or am I going to have to keep juggling you throughout the whole thing? I'm going to put you back. I'm going to put the snake back. Everybody say goodbye to the snake. Snake. Give them a kissy goodbye. Blim, blim, blim. Yeah, it was the 60s. It was a different era. It was a different time. All right, in you go. I don't think I got peed on, so I think I'm good. Yeah, I gave you a little Hassan moment there with just my chair.
Spiny backs and those large black eyes that appear to peer into your soul. They are said to date back.
I mean, you keep showing pictures of Tuataras that have, like, I can very visibly see their eyes and their pupils and all that, so...
Around 250 million years ago. But sadly enough, they're also considered to be close to endangered as of this year. Hopefully this will change in the near future, as more and more people realize that we should preserve these remnants of the past.
Well, we're gonna have to get rid of all the rats on New Zealand, which they are working on, so... That's probably the main thing to work towards.
5. Chickens. Chickens may not look like the scary and downright horrifying T-Rex, but they are...
Like, again, that is actually a dinosaur that's still alive. You got that one right. You're 2 for, what is it, 5 now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Yeah. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2 for 6. That is still a failing grade.
Are in fact the closest living remnants to the massive carnivorous lizard that we know of from the Steven Spielberg movies. They are a part of the theropod family.
What did you say, T-Rex?
Past. Number 5. Chickens. Chickens may not look like the scary and downright horrifying T-Rex.
Oh yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay. Also, from the Steven Spielberg... Bro, it's the T-Rex from... nature. The fossil record, bro.
But they are in fact the closest living remnants to the massive carnivorous lizard that we know of from the Steven Spielberg movies. They are a part...
From nature. From real-ass life. This is just why I say that science communication and Jurassic Park actually giving a shit, that matters. Hate this chicken specifically as opposed to all birds related to dinosaurs thing? Absolutely, I hate that shit. Absolutely, I hate that shit so much. Like, in my script for why Jurassic World is bad, stinky, doo-doo garbage, I end up going over, like, a shitload of different examples of just, like, crazy shit that birds do. That is just like, hey, birds are cool. Why do we always have to go to the chicken comparison? Why can't we compare them to, like, peregrine falcons or anything like that? The bald eagle is a fucking feathered dinosaur, okay? You know what eagles do when they're horny? They fucking lock talons with each other thousands of feet in the air and then fall straight down while spinning, and then right as they're about to hit the ground, that's when they let go. That's not the coolest shit ever? Really? Yeah, owls, these things that just fly completely silently without making a single noise in order to catch their prey, and they have, like, perfect night vision and multi-directional hearing.
Maniraptors get no respect, I tell ya. No respect.
No respect, indeed. Yeah, corvids, dinosaurs live today that can solve complex puzzles and mimic human speech. Chickens? We're really just sticking with chickens, huh? That's cool.
Part of the theropod family, which is where most two-legged dinosaurs stem from. That also includes the T-Rex, and yes, even smaller dinosaurs such as the Velociraptor too. The funniest thing...
I don't understand. Even smaller dinosaurs, I find it much easier to believe that a chicken is closely related to a Velociraptor than a T-Rex. So I think you'd want to like mix those, you'd want to switch those around.
The thing about this is that genetically speaking, chickens are actually very close to the T-Rex. To the point where you could literally say that they're the direct descendants of the massive land creature.
Not how it fucking works.
That's not all that surprising though when you realize the fact that most birds out there share the same DNA strip. Still, comes to show you that you should never judge a book by its covers. Because what you see as the dumb little flightless bird did once rule the land that you walk over today. Number 4. Snakes. Snakes are already...
Oh, I shouldn't have put the snake away. He would have wanted to see this.
Creepy enough, but today we'll give you even more reasons to stay away from them at all costs. That's right, snakes actually roamed the land about 140 million years ago.
I don't think they did. I'm pretty sure snakes evolved, like, towards the end of the Cretaceous, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure, anyway. Where's the fucking lizard? Where is snakes? Squamata. Hey yo, where my snakes at? Where my snakes at? Snakes. 94 million. What did he say? Like 140?
That's right, snakes actually roamed the land about 140 million years ago.
Yeah, no, snakes came along way after that. Yeah, like 94 million years ago. That's about more what I thought, like late Cretaceous. Snakes aren't real. I'm sorry, I had to find out this way. Then what was I holding the whole time? Oh my god. None of it was real. Snakes. But all it means is just snakes, like so many other things, just kind of showed up after dinosaurs or in the middle of the time of dinosaurs. That doesn't make them dinosaurs.
Not only that, but they were actually the apex predators of the time period too.
No. Who the f... No. The original snakes were quite small. They were little guys. Huh? 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 He's gonna say Titanoboa. Even though Titanoboa came about after the dinosaurs, it only got big because there were no dinosaurs.
Their distant ancestor, the Titanoboa, was a
40 Nostradamus!
40 feet long massive snake that looked a lot like the common day snakes we see everywhere on our planet today. This massive creature lived in swamps and other such moist environments, literally eating whatever dared come near its lair. If that wasn't creepy enough already, they were extremely proficient predators, to the point where even the mighty T-Rex wouldn't stand a chance against this massive danger noodle. Number 3. Horseshoe crab.
You know, Quasimodo predicted all of this. It's also tiresome. Yeah, oh, that's definitely overhyping. What else did we get? Oh yeah, entire clade of animals. That's happened multiple times now. Fuck it, thumbnail bait, yeah. It gets worse.
They are literally known as living fossils for a reason.
So are most of the things on this list.
Not just their looks alone. The horseshoe crabs lived for so long that they're said to be amongst the most perfect organisms known to date.
That's not how it works, but whatever, dude. I don't even care anymore.
They literally outlived most creatures out there, including dinosaurs too. On top of that, they also look like something that could come out of the Cretaceous era.
Okay, that time, you're not wrong. I'm pretty sure they're crustaceans. They're chelicerates, right? But you know what? Sure. They look like they could come out of the Cretaceous era. You're right. They do look like that.
Wouldn't you say so too? They've survived multiple extinction events, including the famous event that took out all the dinosaurs out there. Needless to say, they're amongst the toughest living creatures out there. Number 2, lobsters.
Just regular. Just see, that's from the Cretaceous period. That guy right there, he's from the Cretaceous period.
While lobsters did exist during the dinosaurs time period, the creepiest part about them is the fact that they actually looked very different back then, to the point where you could be mistaken and not believing that they were from the same species after all.
They weren't. Okay, so you're saying that horseshoe crabs deserve to be on this list.
In the new regime, we shall send people who call old things dinosaurs into re-education.
Good. I hope we do. You're saying that horseshoe crabs deserve to be on this list because they changed very little over the millions of years they existed, and yet lobsters are higher on the list than horseshoe crabs because, first of all, this order doesn't matter. Despite the fact that they've changed a great deal since the time of the dinosaurs, such to the point that you wouldn't even recognize them as lobsters. You'd say they're different species, which they are, because that's how evolution works. Oh, dear God.
The lobsters of the past lived around 500 million years ago. And not only that, but their diets actually mainly...
He's saying Adrocassis is a lobster. Okay, Adrocassis is indeed an arthropod, much like lobster. That's a radiodont. That's a different thing. That's a different.
Mainly consisted of dinosaurs too. They were the oldest giant.
What? Huh?
And not only that, but their diets actually mainly consisted of dinosaurs too. They were the oldest giant filter feeders that we know of, and they were armed with 6 massive claws and 4 eyes that they hunted dinosaurs with.
No, shut up. Shut up. Shut your fuck. You shut your fuck up. I'm fuck. 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 Consisted of dinosaurs. Your diet can consist of my dick in your mouth, you fucking weenus. Mainly ate dinosaurs. You show Adrocassis, a filter feeder from the Ordovician.
I was gonna this is better than Baldy saying it's better than Baldy saying Agorocassis was a cockroach, but then he mentioned eating dinosaurs. How?
How indeed. You say that Adrocassis, an Ordovician radiodont, a filter feeder no less, is a lobster that preys primarily on dinosaurs. I don't think you could be more wrong if you tried. Please, by all means, continue.
But their diets actually mainly consisted of dinosaurs too. They were the oldest giant filter feeders that we know of, and they were armed with 6 massive claws and 4 eyes that they hunted dinosaurs with. Number 1, the cassowary.
Literally just another dinosaur. Okay, so you're 3 for 10.
This relatively newly discovered creature looks exactly like a miniature T-Rex, right?
Newly discovered? 1750 fucking 8. Huh? How much worse could this get? How much worse could this get?
Just look at its blue head, its red neck, and that very familiar looking head cast, which makes it look like something from the old Jurassic Park movies for sure.
I mean, if anything, you compare it to a Corythosaurus, right? That would be a Corythosaurus or some kind of Oviraptorosaur, maybe Corythoraptor. None of those guys were in the first Jurassic Park movies. Corythosaurus didn't come around until Jurassic Park 3. Even then, it didn't show up until fucking... It was just on screen for like a little bit. You didn't get a good look at it. Maybe Dilophosaurus, I guess. A little bit. Corythoraptor's invalid? Man! They're taking all my boys away from me.
Not only that, but the cassowary is also said to date back to 1 billion years ago.
You what? Since life on Earth first began, since the sun first rose over our newly forming oceans, there he was, the cassowary, lording over all. Oh. 1 billion years. Also, was that a scientist say moment?
Sure. Not only that, but the cassowary is also said to date back to 1 billion years ago.
I'm counting it. It's said to. That's a scientist say moment. A billion years. Before there was time, there was nothing, and before that, there were cassowaries. Oh my god. Okay. I'm good. I'm good.
And they looked exactly the same as they do now.
1 billion years ago, they haven't changed. Maybe it's just the same guy. It's the same individual cassowary. Why not, right?
Albeit a lot larger and more ferocious considering their competition at the time.
What the They were even bigger 1 billion years ago.
Before there was nothing, there were birds.
Birds. They were competing with bacteria. I'm good. I'm good. I promise I'm good.
Regardless, this creature looks the most like what we would refer to as a dinosaur today.
It is one.
And we are absolutely sure of the fact that if dinosaurs did live nowadays, they would look exactly like the cassowary over here.
They do.
Dinosaurs may have gone extinct, but these distant relatives of theirs are still amongst us to this day.
Among us.
Which of these was the most shocking to you? Be sure to let us know in the comment section below. While you're at it, be sure to click on the recommended videos on the left and right side of the screen for more awesome content from us. See ya!
Billion years. I'm like traumatized, dude. I'm fucking traumatized. Amazing production inside 10's thumbs up. Cassowary is amazing. A.
They went back in time to get turkeys off the menu but went a little too far back.
They go back in time and they just immediately start suffocating.
The Appalachian Mountains, then cassowaries, then trees.
They predated oxygen in the atmosphere. Oh my god. Well, that was a life-changing experience. Okay, I think take it back, tone it down a bit. Yeah, Spino Snack. You got some competition, dude. Holy shit. Let's see if we can actually spend 2 hours on this garbage. It's a 23-minute video. Already in the thumbnail, he has what looks to be Megarachne, which we've talked about this before. He's not actually a spider. It is a freshwater sea scorpion. Alright, Spino Snack.
I bet you didn't know this, but while you're out here screaming at a cockroach in your kitchen, there used to be bugs the size of small cars roaming around Earth.
Oh,
and if they were
boy.
still alive today, humans would definitely not be the ones in charge of this planet. So first, let's talk about the Jaguaropterus. And honestly,
Sorry, the what? Say that again?
Not be the ones in charge of this planet. So first, let's talk about the Jaguaropterus. And
Jaguaropterus, as a butchered pronunciation. Also AI generated thumbnail. All of his fucking thumbnails are AI generated.
honestly, if you thought that cockroach in your kitchen was a problem, this
Oh yeah, also we got big bugs. That's a guarantee. Of course. And yeah, if they were still alive today, because of course, Jaguaropterus.
This thing would make you miss the days when your biggest worry was stepping on a Lego. This monster
Bad attempt at a joke. Easy.
lived around 390 million years ago, which sounds like a long time until you realize humans would be completely screwed if we met one. Jaguaropterus.
It sounds like a long time until you realize that humans would be screwed if we met one. Meaningless. Meaningless. Why do they keep comparing sea bugs to cockroaches? You see, because ChatGPT doesn't know about any other bugs. I don't know why Majula. I don't know why. Is he trying to make me think about Dark Souls 2 so I hate this video even more?
Was 8 feet long, which is taller than most people, and it lived
It's long, which is tall.
in rivers and swampy areas, which means you couldn't even go fishing without risking getting turned into fish food for yourself by this.
We couldn't do anything if it was still alive today. Never mind that people in Florida fish when there's fucking big ass alligators that are bigger than Jaguaropterus, but what the fuck ever.
Giant aquatic scorpion. Now, here's where it gets fun. Not cute little crab claws that pinch your toe at the beach, though. These were serrated death machines with.
Here's where it gets fun. And not cute little crab claws. These were serrated death machines. Also, you're blurring out the artist credit here, so that's really cool. Okay. God, the script here is already awful. Not even just like the, oh, it's not X, it's Y thing. Like, he didn't even mention the claws. Like, oh, here's where it gets fun. Like, personally, if I were writing something like that, I would say, here's where it gets fun. Now let's talk about the claws. And then you go into not cute little crab claws, but big, death pinchers, right? Not that I would write anything like that because that's slop, but again, that's just what I would do personally as someone who actually writes my scripts and doesn't have ChatGPT write for me.
Actual teeth built into them. Scientists found evidence that fish...
Lots of claws have little teeth thingies built into them. Like, pretty much a lot of crustaceans today have that. Crabs have that. Lobsters have that. Like, dude, surely you've eaten, like, crab claws, right? They got, like, the little knuckly doodads there. Same thing.
Back then started growing armor just to avoid getting sliced up by these guys.
That's not how evolution works. Oh, that's a scientist say. Scientists say.
When fish are willing to evolve heavy metal suits just to stay alive, you know you're dealing with something serious. And the worst part for humans, if we lived back then, Jaekelopterus was the apex predator of its time. That means nothing else.
I think the worst part would be that if we were around back then, we would be screwed mostly. Like, there's nothing on land bigger than a scorpion, like a regular sized scorpion or a centipede, right? I'm pretty sure anyway. Jaekelopterus was it Devonian? Might have been Silurian, actually.
These claws ain't just for attracting mates.
Big matey claws! Yeah, Mr. Krabs has those same things. You could look at Mr. Krabs, he's got like, oh, the little knuckly things in his claws. Same thing. Jaekelopterus was Silurian, right? Silurian into Devonian. Okay. So yeah, on land, there was not anything bigger than like a centipede. So we probably wouldn't have even been able to breathe back then, much less like eat anything. So I think snorkeling around and having a gay old time in the water would have been the last thing on our minds if we were alive back then.
Was eating it. It was at the top of the food chain, just swimming around looking for things to grab and tear apart. And since humans weren't around to mess up the ecosystem yet, this thing had all day to perfect its killing technique.
I mean, it still went extinct anyway, so we didn't need to fuck up the environment for it to do that. So
these showed up in your local swimming hole, you'd have to find a new hobby. Maybe something safer, like juggling chainsaws or wrestling bears.
That's an AI line, 100%. 100%. That is some ChatGPT shit.
Because at least bears don't have built-in meat slicers for hands.
Yes, they do. They're called their fucking claws. Sorry. Tone it back a bit there. Just. Dial it back. Definitely bear slander. Continue. Let's continue.
And the ability to breathe underwater while they're busy turning you into lunch. This is the fearsome Corgosaurus Rex. His
This is a good freeze frame of his face. I like this.
name is Flapjack. And if you don't like and subscribe...
Okay, that is a hell of a like and subscribe or else.
He literally is going to eat you. Look at his face. This is a fearsome apex predator from the prehistoric.
Oh my god, you photoshopped that instead of AI generated it? That's crazy.
Period. You don't want to mess with him. Of course, though, staying on land wasn't exactly a smart choice either.
Well, Pulmonoscorpius came around like a very long time after Jaekelopterus. Yeah, that's like after the full-ass Devonian period passed and we're into the Carboniferous. So... Jaekelopterus was around like what? Let's see. When do we got here? From the Wenlock to the Emsian? Yeah, the Emsian, eh? Yep. Okay, so that's like about 390 million years ago. Let's look at Pulmonoscorpius. That is in the Mississippian of the Carboniferous, which is about 358 million years ago. So, yeah, a decent gap there.
Pulmonoscorpius.
Pulmonoscorpius. Pulmono. There's another letter in there, man.
335 million years ago in Scotland. Back then, Scotland wasn't cold and miserable. It was a warm tropical swamp.
Okay, at least he's fair enough on that one. The UK is miserable. You've seen them over there? They don't even have air conditioners. They're not allowed. They're anti-air conditioner.
And not only did they have giant scorpions, they had them in paradise. Yeah, talk about ruining a perfect vacation spot. This guy...
What? Huh? Huh?
It was 28 inches long, which is bigger than most house cats, except cats don't come with a stinger the size of your thumb.
God. Yeah, in paradise. I don't know what he meant by that. Like, I wouldn't really describe like the bogs of the Carboniferous as like a tropical paradise. Like, yeah, it was warm back then. It was humid as hell. And of course there were like giant bugs and amphibians everywhere. Yeah, he's 100% repeating himself. I agree with the... It's like a bear, except bears don't have big-ass claws. It's like a house cat, but a house cat doesn't have big-ass claws.
Loaded with enough poison to drop you faster than a bad pickup line. And
ooh! Anyway.
Unlike modern scorpions that hide under rocks and mind their own business, Pullman scorpius had great eyesight and hunted during the day.
Can you even prove that? I don't know if Pullman scorpius would have had good eyesight, because, like, generally speaking, scorpions today don't have good eyesight. Oh, here we go. Pullman scorpius retains several general arthropod features which are absent in modern scorpions, such as large lateral eyes and a lack of adaptations for a burrowing lifestyle. It was likely an active diurnal predator, and the presence of book lungs indicates that it was fully terrestrial. Oh, that's neat. Okay, so cool. There is actually evidence to suggest that. Well, that's neat. I think that's cool.
They're like a regular thing, but that regular thing doesn't have this other thing on it.
True. So true. Oh yeah, look at this reconstruction. It's got like, because most scorpions today, they kind of just have like the little cluster of eyes in the center there. These guys have like big eyes off to the side, almost kind of like jumping spiders. That's rad. Man, I wish I didn't learn about that from a fucking Spino Snack video.
Imagine trying to have a picnic while a house cat-sized venomous...
It's always the fucking picnics, dude. It's always the fucking picnic. Like, listen. We're in the 2020s now. Do we fucking... Do you know anyone who's had a picnic recently? I feel like picnics are kind of an old-fashioned thing, are they not? Like, I feel like the last time I went on a picnic with my family was in like the early 2000s, maybe? I don't know. You had a picnic last year? Oh. Maybe that's just me then. Imagine eating a burger? Burger. Yeah, picnic basket. More of a potluck. See, I'm thinking like picnic. Like, you lay out the big blanket, you get covered in ants, you have your sandwiches, just chilling out in the park. Not necessarily like a bonfire or anything like that, or just any outdoor eating activity. Picnics are for rich LARPers. Are they really LARPing if they're actually rich? Hey, boo-boo! Let's take a look at this picnic basket. And then a giant scorpion pops out. Just starts stinging Yogi Bear in the face. He just collapses onto the ground. He starts breathing really heavily. Like really labored, shallow breaths, and Boo Boo's just like freaking out, trying to figure out who to call.
This nightmare is actively looking for lunch, and they see you. The really messed up part is...
They see you, something that's way, way, way bigger than them. Like, if I wanted to get into a fight with Brandy, I'd win. It doesn't matter that she's about the size, certainly the length of a Pulmonus scorpius, even though she probably weighs like, I don't know, 5 times as much. Probably a lot more than that, actually. I'd win. I would win. And I imagine the same would be true if I were to fight a Pulmonus scorpius. I mean, the same is true with, like, venomous snakes, right? Like, yeah, if that thing bites you, you're probably gonna die. But if you want to kill it, hell yeah, you will.
How it killed things. Modern scorpions grab you with their claws and then sting. Pullman Scorpius could skip the grabbing part. The stinger was...
Then why did it have the claws? Why did it have the claws, Bart? Why did it have the claws? You're like gassing up fucking Jacalopterus's claws, but you're completely ignoring Pulmonoscorpius's, which, like, I think that's just because you want to focus on the venom here and not like, hey, this thing would have been killing animals that were smaller than it. Much in the same way that modern scorpions do. It's just like, you know, relatively speaking, the smaller animals that Pulmonoscorpius was killing were still way bigger than the smaller animals that modern scorpions are killing. Yeah, are the claws of Pulmonoscorpius just for attracting mates? Those big meaty claws?
It's big enough to punch through pretty much anything. One jab and you're done. Game over. Thanks for playing the game of life.
So, would you be? I think testing the potency of prehistoric venom is basically impossible. Like, obviously, being a very large scorpion, Pulmonoscorpius would have a much higher venom yield than modern-day scorpions. But unless it was, like, especially potent venom, then I don't know if you would necessarily suffer really bad effects from it. Like, maybe you could tank that. I don't know. Like, you could maybe hypothesize if you were like, I don't know, this writing some kind of story or something where it's like, oh no, my character got stung by a Pulmonoscorpius. You could maybe hypothesize that because these things are around hunting maybe small vertebrates, small reptiles, and tetrapods, amphibians, and stuff like that, that maybe their venom is designed to attack like the nervous system or the blood of tetrapods, and so it would actually be fairly effective on humans. You could hypothesize that. If you were to, you know, have some kind of situation where someone were to get stung by a Pulmonoscorpius. Guy whose job it is to milk Pulmonoscorpius. But, like, that's a complete hypothetical. You wouldn't be able to determine that scientifically. That's a pure hypothetical.
Scientists think it mostly ate other bugs and small amphibians, which sounds pretty reasonable until you realize that a 28-inch scorpion, a lot of things are going to look pretty small. The fossil they found of this insect had these...
Well, you know what's not small compared to a 28-inch scorpion? Humans. So, yeah, I think we'd be all right.
Huge eye structures, which meant it could spot you way before you spotted it. So while you're walking through the...
I think that just means it has better eyesight compared to normal scorpions who may as well not be able to see at all.
Carboniferous forest, admiring the giant ferns and wondering where all the flowers went, this nightmare is already planning your demise from 20 feet away. And here is the kicker. It lived on land. There was no water to slow it down, no rocks to hide behind. Just you, open ground, and a scorpion that would probably treat humans the same way we treat mosquitoes.
Huh? Jeebus McMeebus, this is dreadful. Yeah, there's no rocks on land to slow it. Huh? Yeah, there's rocks on land, my dude. Also, am I crazy, or is this like... Is this image run through AI? Because, like, it feels like there's a bit of goopification around the Dreams Time logo, and these feet are just... They look off. Don't they? Hold on. Can we, like, find this image of Pulmonoscorpius? Oh, Scorpius. We might be able to find this exact image, because I think he just grabs them all off of Google anyway. Like, there's that one. Where is there, like, What? What the fuck? What? Huh? Huh? Y'all were talking about milking Pulmonoscorpius earlier. Here's Pulmonoscorpius getting milk. Proud scorpion father. Wouldn't we all like to be? The baby. The baby. Anyway, let's continue.
But individual killers are just going to be a warm-up act, because we all know insects love to have parties with their friends. Titanomyra were giant ants that lived 47 million years ago. And if you've ever watched people lose their minds over a single ant at a picnic, you can probably guess how humans would handle swarms of ants the size of hummingbirds.
I think that's true for like the queen ants. I don't know about the workers, but whatever.
These weren't your garden variety sugar-stealing kitchen invaders. The queens were 6 inches long with 15-inch wingspans, which means they could fly. Flying ants, giant flying ants.
Okay, well, do I have to explain the life cycle of ants? Like, is that where we're at here? Okay, so ants that are basically ready to go to be queens will engage in a nuptial flight where the prospective queen ants will grow wings and then fly around looking for males and other nests to like establish their own colonies, right? This is just a thing that ants do. Like modern ants do this. I think termites do something similar. Like, yeah, flying ants are just a normal thing. It happens a lot. Yeah, in a bug's life, the queen ants have wings. Huh. I felt like this was common knowledge, but I suppose not. This man just runs like, you know, a animal channel with 40,000 subscribers.
I'm sure that would go over great with people who already scream when they see a house spider. But size wasn't even the scary part.
Spooky.
Titanomyrma could spray formic acid, which is fancy science talk for liquid pain that burns your skin off.
I think you could have just inferred that from the acid, could you not have? And again, modern day ants do this. A lot of them do. I don't even know if there's any proof of this particular genus of ant doing that, but like, I think you could also infer that like, hey, this particular type of ant was doing the same thing because it's a very common ability in modern ants. Yeah, just name 2 normal ant things. Like, yeah, they spray formic acid and they can fly. They fly now? They fly now.
Regular ants can do this too, but when you scale it
there
up
you
to
go.
hummingbird size, you're not talking about a little sting anymore. You're talking about deep chemical burns. And remember, ants...
Why did you have that saved? You could have used one of your many meme pictures. Some clip from a cartoon of someone's skin melting off or something like that. How many times did that happen in, like, I don't know, fucking Billy and Mandy? That must have happened a couple of times. What about the episode where there's like the giant mutated chickens and then Billy eats a chicken egg, but it has an acid yolk and it just like burns his tongue off? Like, what the hell, man? That's the clip I would have used.
Ants work together. 100 giant ants spraying acid at you while their flying queen coordinates the attack from above. Yeah, that's not a fair fight. That's just a really interesting way someone's gonna die.
Okay, all of these ants, or all these bugs, are just gonna kill you. Every single one of these. They're just gonna kill you. It doesn't matter if they're just like, you know, little ants. I think there's been like 1 or 2 instances of ants killing people. Maybe in like ways that didn't necessarily have to do with like very severe allergic reactions to venom. Yeah, you just get jumped by 100 coordinated ants at the same time. He's acting like all of them are flying and they're all like bees. Just big ass giant bees. Only the female would have been the size of a hummingbird, or the queen rather, and only the queen could fly. And even then, that's only during a nuptial flight, which is probably how this queen ended up getting stuck in the sap to begin with, which is how we have this fossil. Is that she was going on her nuptial flight, ended up getting stuck in tree sap, and then that became fossilized as amber. Which is very convenient for us because it lets us know about this crazy ass ant species. But it's acting like this is just like, oh yeah, all the ants are like this. It's just the queen.
Fossils show these things lived in both Europe and North America, which means they somehow figured out how to cross oceans. So not only were they organized and chemically armed,
wait. Is he saying that they like planned a world invasion?
They were also world travelers. These things were everywhere.
Okay, so the thing with like continental crossings is that like this is not a super uncommon thing. There's like land bridges that pop up, and there's also like I forget what the exact term is, but there's like floating debris after storms, right? That can like drift across the oceans and carry certain animals across these vast distances that they ordinarily couldn't travel so that they can move to new land. Sometimes when they're on these little rafts, they'll just die, but sometimes they'll actually make it over to new land and over to new continents in some cases. Yeah, rafting. They float along on little makeshift rafts. So that should tell you that the critically acclaimed movie Ice Age 4, where they float around on a little iceberg, documentary, completely accurate documentary, especially the part where the monkey sings a song.
Scientists think they might have been carnivores, which makes sense because anything that involves chemical weapons probably isn't planning to use them on a salad. Modern army.
Well, they probably use them for defense, which is what most ants use their formic acid for, as far as I'm aware. They use it against, primarily speaking, other ants. Even other ant colonies of the same species. Did we already get scientists say? We did, yeah. So, yeah, that's just sort of a normal... Do leafcutter ants have formic acid? Do they? Not cutter. Cutter. Formic acid. Do they have it? Almost 300 species of ants produce formic acid. Leafcutter ants and many other ant species are common in tropical rainforests. Ooh, atoms. Science. Speculative science. Oh yeah, also vinegaroons. They have an acid spray defense, and they just use it for defense. They don't use it on their prey. 'Cause like that's just not what it's for. They got the grabby hands and they got their mouth parts. That's all they need. Which, yeah, like those things are still predators, but they didn't evolve their acid spray in order to like use it on their prey. That's silly.
Ants can take down large animals just by
not a
overwhelming
whip
them
spider.
with numbers. Now imagine each individual ant in that army is bigger than your thumb and carrying a personal acid sprayer.
All
Well,
ants,
teamwork is
so many ants do
nothing
that.
compared to being history's first nightmare. Anomalocaris was Earth's very first apex predator, which sounds impressive until you realize what it looked like. Picture something that seems designed by a committee of people who have never seen an animal before, but really wanted to make something scary.
What?
This thing lived 505 million.
Huh? I don't even think Anomalocaris looks all that scary. It's just kind of weird looking. Like, even by arthropod standards, Anomalocaris is just kind of weird. It's almost like a scaled up brine shrimp. I'm pretty sure anyway, right? Yeah, kinda. It's got like lots of little flappy doos on the side. And then like kind of eye stalks also on the side and a long tail. So it's kind of just like a big scaled up brine shrimp. Except it's also got like the long boys on the face. So yeah, brine shrimp are... You have fish! You have fish tanks! They're right behind you! You know what a brine shrimp is! You have to! Surely. Unless you just, like, feed them fish flakes or something, but... Surely you must have at least heard of brine shrimp. Come on! Brine shrimp, fairy shrimp, sea monkeys, fucking whatever, man. Surely.
Years ago in the Cambrian seas, back when evolution was still figuring out what the hell was going on. Apparently evolution decided to make a giant underwater alien with grabbing arms.
What the fuck? This looks like an alien.
Razors. Yeah, it was about 3 feet long, which doesn't sound that big until you factor in those front arms covered in spikes.
No, that's still not that big. It wouldn't have viewed you as a food source. It would just be like, oh man, that thing's big. It'd probably swim away from you. It's just like, it doesn't sound that big until you factor in the arms that it used to just kind of grab stuff and maneuver it towards the mouth. Like, oh, do you think they're covered in like stabby spikes or something? Because I don't think so. I think they're just for like dexterity.
Anomalocaris would grab prey with these barbed appendages and stuff it into the circular mouth that worked like a blender made of teeth. Scientists found trilobite fossils with perfectly circular bite marks, which is both fascinating and deeply disturbing because they came from Anomalocaris.
They came!
The really unfair part about this bug was its eyesight. This thing had compound eyes with over 16,000 lenses.
Yeah, you are running this through some kind of AI goopification machine or something. Is that to like scale it up for your video? Because like I could see the text warping all over the place. It looks like absolute crap. Not to mention the compound eyes are all warped. It looks like garbage. I'm assuming this is for the purpose of scaling it up. I think. Because like maybe the original pictures were like too low resolution or something. Yeah, also my understanding is that Anomalocaris wasn't even really eating like hard-shelled animals. At least as far as I'm aware, it was probably eating more soft-bodied things. So yeah, that's certainly outdated.
I mean, it could see you way better than you could see it. And since this was underwater...
I really don't even know if, like, animals with compound eyes necessarily have better eyesight than, you know, things without compound eyes. Mostly because eyesight is generally determined by, like, the absolute size of the eye. That is why T-Rex would have been, like, very good at seeing stuff, because its eyes were enormous. Also, giant squids are another example. They have the largest eyes of basically anything. At equal size, the compound eye has worse image resolution than a camera eye. Okay, I thought so. Like, yeah, it can see stuff, but we're grading on a curve here, right? I think people see compound eyes and they just kind of think to themselves like, oh, why have one big eye when have lots small eye? Lots small eye do trick just good.
You'd be busy trying not to drown while it calmly swam over to grab you with its nightmare arms.
You'd be busy trying not to drown in the regular air, which would kill you way before Anomalocaris ever could.
What gets me is that evolution looked at this design and thought, yes, this is fine. Let's make the first big predator look like something that crawled out of a 2-year-old's nightmare. And it worked. Anomalocaris dominated the ancient seas for millions of years, far longer than we have been around. If time travel ever becomes possible, maybe skip the Cambrian vacation package.
You wouldn't be able to breathe. You'd need to bring, like, oxygen tanks with you to see the Cambrian. I'd do it. I would bring oxygen tanks to the Cambrian. I want to see what's there. I want to see the Cambrian explosion.
Sure, the beaches might be nice, and there might be a lot of beaches, but spending your whole trip being hunted down by something...
They're kind of sucky beaches because you can't breathe. It's not worth it, dude. It's not worth it.
Looks like it was drawn by a kid who really hates fish, might not make for the best vacation out there.
That's 100% AI generated. That is, can you draw me a child's crayon drawing of an Anomalocaris? He did not draw that. That is a Chat GPT drawing. And he's really fixated on the child thing. Like, why? Genuinely, why? I don't get it.
But at least those things were trying to kill you. Unlike the Arthropleura.
At least those things were trying to kill you. What did you mean by this? Is trying to kill you preferable to not trying to kill you? Is Arthropleura so big that it kills you accidentally? I don't think it is. My brain is turning into fucking mashed potatoes right now, dude. Glass half full optimism. Hey, at least those guys were just trying to kill you. What do you mean? What did you mean by this? Would Cambrian animal not be able to breathe if they were alive today, just like if we were in the Cambrian? I don't... Well, like, all Cambrian animals lived in the sea, so... If anything, I think the problem would be less like, oh, oxygen contents or anything like that, and more like the chemical makeup of the water. I imagine it's very different now compared to how it was back in the Cambrian. That would be my concern, like pH levels and stuff like that. Not necessarily like oxygen. Probably temperatures too. Especially because I don't even think I don't think the Earth had an ozone layer back then. Because, you know, that was back when, like, the sun is a deadly laser. You know, all that kind of shit. There were no plants on land or anything like that. So, it was probably decently hot back then. So, yeah, like, oceanic temperatures, pH levels, that sort of thing. That's what I would be worried about if I was, like, a Cambrian animal being transported into the modern day. Way more than, like, oxygen levels. Personally speaking.
Was 8 feet long and probably just wanted to eat some dead leaves in peace. Unfortunately, weighing several hundred pounds while being the size of a small car makes
several hundred pounds and it's 110 pounds. You know what? That's a contradiction. What else do we have? The list order doesn't matter. Giant psychopathic killers that we have an Arthropleura, which is decidedly not. He's overhyping all these animals as being more badass than they are. None of this. He hasn't talked about extinction yet, because he's mostly just talking about how much these things are going to kill you. No T-Rex comparison. I don't think he was off on size yet. Incorrect taxonomy for scorpion. I'll take it. Alright, the sea scorpion, of course. No fictional animals or cryptids. I think he said that Jacalopterus was the biggest arthropod ever. I'll just take it. Clade of animals, no. I don't think we've seen Jurassic Park footage yet. We could maybe see a T-Rex comparison. He'll be like, oh man, this thing was the T-Rex of bugs.
Peaceful, a relative term when you're sharing space with anything that bleeds.
What?
This thing lived in the Carboniferous swamp forests 315 million years ago, back when trees were still figuring out how to be trees. And everything was just like...
Okay, trees... Don't make me get into fucking plant taxonomy, dude. Just don't. Just don't. Okay. Trees still haven't figured out how to be trees, because there's no such thing as a tree. Taxonomically speaking, a tree does not exist.
slightly cursed. Arthropleura looked like someone took a regular millipede and fed it nothing but protein powder and steroids for 1,000,000 years. The weird part is that it probably wasn't even carnivorous. Scientists think it ate rotting plants and fungi.
You already said
when
that.
When you hear plant eater, you think, oh, that sounds harmless. So you remember that something half a meter wide doesn't need to be hungry to ruin your whole week. Just
listen, I feel like a lot of people overestimate their abilities, their chances rather, against certain animals. Way too many people think like, oh yeah, I could like fight a chimpanzee and win. I could like fight a bear and win. Like way too many people think that I could fight an Arthropleura and win, I'm pretty sure. I don't think Arthropleura would be that difficult to dispatch, personally speaking. That's just me. It's a big bug, okay? Personally speaking, I think I could beat an Arthropleura in a fight.
Walking would be enough. I mean, look at the hippopotamus.
Wait,
that
what?
thing eats lots of plants. It is still incredibly dangerous.
Okay, you know what? A hippopotamus weighs a lot more than 100 pounds. If you stepped on a hippopotamus, it might not notice you. Because you're like, what the fuck, man? It's the mass of the hippopotamus that matters, not the width. Because, yeah, Arthropleura is wide, but it's thin. Hippopotamus is wide and tall and long and bulky. It is round. Fucking Arthropleura is 110 pounds. That's like how much I weighed in middle school. Let's see. Adults average 1.5 tons for males and 1.3 tons for females. That's like, let's see. That's about 300 times more than Arthropleura. Also, hippos have weaponry. They have giant tusks that they can gore you with. And all that weight pressing down on you can easily crush you. Like, hippos have so much more going for them than Arthropleura. As opposed to like, oh, they're just wide. They are wide and they are plant eaters, and that is all they have in common.
Imagine you're taking a nice stroll through the prehistoric forest, admiring the giant ferns and wondering why everything smells like a swamp. When suddenly you hear this...
Why does everything smell... Bro, you'd be in a swamp. It's not like, oh, it's a forest. It is a swamp. That's just what it is. What are we doing here? Taking a stroll through the forest. Oh, but it smells weirdly swamp. No, you're taking a stroll through a swamp. That's what you're doing. You're getting your fucking shoes stuck in a peat bog.
Rustling sound. You turn around and there's what looks like an armored bus with dozens of legs just casually crawling towards you because it smells some tasty decomposing wood in your general direction.
What have you done to Nigel Marvin's face? Look, I get it. Prehistoric Park did not release in especially high quality, right? You know, it's like mid 2000s, releasing on TV is like 480p or some shit. Dude, what'd you do to his fucking... He looks like a ghoul. He looks like a fucking Fallout ghoul. Fucking... Goopified Nigel Marvin just walks up to this Arthropleura like, hey, smooth skin. You wouldn't have happened to see a Mega New around here, would you? I need it for my park. Oh my lord. Yeah, he is definitely running this shit through AI. Holy crap.
Even if Arthropleura had zero interest in eating you, getting stepped on by something that weighs as much as 3 washing machines
You just said it weighed 100 pounds. This thing weighed as much as I did in fucking middle school. Getting stepped on by something that weighs 100 pounds is like a massage. You pay skinny ass little Asian women to do that to you. What are we doing here, man? That is 100% a blatant contradiction. If we didn't have that already, we absolutely have it now. Fuck you. Everything in this video is thumbnail bait. This is such garbage. It's Spino snack. Yeah, how could it step on you? How did it manage to do that? It's like this high off the ground. It's long and it's wide. It's that fucking tall. How is it stepping on you? Jesus Christ.
Would pretty much solve all of your problems permanently. And that's assuming you don't panic and run straight into a tree or fall into a bog while screaming. Modern millipedes...
The tree ends up killing you. You go all George of the Jungle straight into a fucking tree. And then they replace you in the sequel because studio can't afford Brendan Fraser.
Sometimes release toxic chemicals whenever they're threatened. So scale that up to something the size of a couch.
Well then don't threaten it, dumbass.
You might get sprayed with enough irritating fluid to blind you or burn your skin off. All because...
See, there you go. That was easy, right? Just use little cartoon clips to demonstrate your skin coming off.
As you interrupted snack time. So yeah, death by accidental trampling from a vegetarian nightmare bug has to be one of the most embarrassing ways for a person to go extinct.
Good thing it couldn't trample you. It weighs 100 pounds.
Of course, though, things got worse once the bugs learned how to fly. Flying insects today...
Okay, I'm pretty sure Meganeuropsis is from the Permian, which is like saying, oh, it got worse when bugs learned how to fly. First of all, they had already learned how to fly beforehand. So saying that, like, you're almost implying that they hadn't learned to fly by the time Meganeuropsis came around, when they had, because Meganeura was a thing. Like, even if you're just talking about, like, the big bugs, never mind the fact that they absolutely learned to fly before then. Fucking hell. Oh yeah, size and speed wildly off, too, because he's just, like, he's contradicting himself on how much it weighs, but also just, like, going way overboard. Way the fuck overboard.
They are annoying enough when they're just the size of a quarter. Hell, just this weekend, I got stung by a wasp twice. I hate flying insects.
You deserve it.
But Meganeuropsis had a wingspan of 28 inches, which means it was basically a hawk that buzzed and had mandibles designed for taking chunks out of living things.
Personally speaking, I'd take my chances with the hawk. I mean... Or like the dragonfly as opposed to a hawk. You know what I mean? Like, hawks are fucked up. Hawks have big-ass talons and also a beak that, like, rips flesh away from you. Oh, can you all shut your bitch asses up? Get your white asses out of here.
This lived 290 million years ago when oxygen levels were way higher than they are now, which explains how insects got so ridiculously oversized.
No, oxygen levels have nothing to do with gigantism for arthropods. It doesn't matter.
It's like the whole planet was on performance-enhancing drugs, and nobody thought to check what that might do to the bug population.
Stop saying shit like that.
A predator, and modern dragonflies catch their prey 95% of the time.
Hey, you know, credit where it's due. You recognize that dragonflies are real ones.
They're basically flying death machines with perfect aim and the patience to plan their attacks. Now imagine that level of hunting skill in something with a wingspan bigger than most pizza boxes. The worst part about flying...
Yeah, it wouldn't want anything to do with you.
Yo, they just found a new dinosaur. It's called a Tonguesaurus.
That's some that's that fucking AI goop thing, isn't it? Thank you for the $5. Big Finger Jim with your long nose creature. Thank you for that. That's some AI goop shit.
Flying predators is you can't really hide from them. You can duck behind a rock and avoid a ground-based nightmare, but when something's coming at you from above at high speed with jaws that can bite through your arm,
bite through your arm. This Meganeura, or Meganeuropsis rather, Just like... It's like when Zoidberg chopped off Fry's arm. Just that simple. Just whoop. Like butter. Falls right off. Sure. Like, don't get me wrong. If a Meganura were to bite you, it'd hurt like a bitch. It would suck. I'm pretty sure even if a modern day dragonfly were to bite you, it would suck. I don't think that there's any situation where a Meganura would choose to do that. Unless maybe you were already dead. I could see a Meganura potentially trying to scavenge off of your carcass. Yeah. No.
Options become pretty limited pretty fast. And unlike birds, which at least have the decency to be warm and fuzzy, Meganeuropsis was just a giant insect. All exoskeleton and clicking sounds and multifaceted eyes that could track your movement while it decided which part of you looked the most appetizing.
See, unlike birds, who, when a hawk just like grabs onto you with its talons and is just like ripping into your scalp and pecking at you and just pulling out your liver in order to eat it over and over again as you're chained to a rock. At least they're cute and fluffy, right? They're warm and cuddly and sweet. When that happens, But a big bug taking one little bite at you before you just kind of swat it away. Unthinkable.
Dragonflies eat mosquitoes and flies. Meganeuropsis probably ate small amphibians and other insects. But let's be honest, humans would just...
boy. Let's be honest. Yeah, it would probably eat you too. It would be carrying away small children, wouldn't it?
Like large, slow, poorly defended amphibians to something that's used to hunting in 3 dimensions. Getting dive bombed by something that size would be terrifying even if it was friendly. Having it actually trying to eat you while you're stumbling around a swamp with no weapons and questionable cardiovascular health sounds like a really unpleasant way to spend your last few minutes on Earth.
Cool, it would never try to kill you.
But apparently 4 wings wasn't scary enough. Because evolution really went overboard with Mazotherios.
Okay, well this is a new one for me. I've never actually heard of this one.
Someone upstairs looked at regular insects, decided they need more wings and a built-in stabbing weapon, which seems excessive, but here we are. This thing had 6 wings instead of the normal 4.
Okay, those front 2 don't even look like wings. They look kind of just like a little shield on the thorax almost. Also, that doesn't look like a stinger. That just kind of looks like... This bug honestly does not look that weird. Oh, it's an herbivore that ate plant sap? Okay, cool. So this thing is completely harmless. So, what the fuck? Yeah, it kind of does look like a silverfish. A little bit, like a silverfish with wings. And it's just like the weird little stickety out doodads, little butt antenna that silverfish have. A Paleodictypteran. Am I saying that right? An extinct order of medium-sized to very large primitive Paleozoic Paleopterous insects. They are informative. Okay, about the evolution of wings in insects. Okay, so these are some of like... These are interesting little flying dudes. They were characterized by beak-like mouth parts used to pierce plant tissues for feeding. There is a similarity between their fore and hind wings and an additional pair of winglets on the prothorax in front of the first pair of wings. They are known as 6-winged insects because of the presence of a pair of wings on each of the thoracic segments. Their winglets provide clues to the origins of the first insect wings. Okay, so these are like winglets, evidently. I thought it was like kind of a little shield thing because I've seen different kinds of bugs with similar sort of shield apparatuses. But if they're winglets, then they're winglets. I don't think they're actually like functional wings though. Mouthparts were elongated and included sharp piercing stylets and possibly a sucking pump-like organ. Unlike modern sucking insects such as the hemipterans, The mouth parts were held vertically below the head or projected forwards. They probably used these organs to suck juices from plants, though some may have been ectoparasites or predators. Some types attain huge size. For example, Mesotheros is estimated to have a wingspan of about 55 centimeters. Another distinctive feature was the presence of unusually long cerci. Yeah, okay, so those are the butt doohickeys. About twice the length of the abdomen. Paraphyletic assemblage of basal Paleodictyopteroidean. That is a mouthful, dude. Insects rather than a clade, because it gave rise to other insect orders. They ranged from the Middle Carboniferous to the Late Permian. Fascinating. What weird little dudes. That's a lot of non-existent pages. God damn. Ain't nobody know nothing about these guys. You got like 2 that have Wikipedia pages. Oh, wait, no, 3. You got 3. Good gravy. What weird little critters. What's he gonna say about these things that suck the sap out of plants?
Apparently flying wasn't complicated enough already. It lived 309 million years ago in river deltas, back when Earth was still workshopping what counted as a reasonable animal.
What?
The wingspan reached up to 2.8 feet across, which is impressive and scary enough until you...
Wait, 2.8 feet. Wasn't this one say that the wingspan was like 22 inches? Did it not say that? Yeah, 22 inches. That is less than 2 feet. I'm so glad we looked these things up before we listen to him yammer on about this shit.
You look at the proboscis. That's the technical term for a needle-shaped mouth that's part designed to puncture things. Mesotherios use it to drink plant juices, but sharp, pointy objects don't really care what their original purpose was when they're heading towards your face.
Okay, but you know what does care? The thing that has that sharp, pointy object and is using that to eat food. Like, man, you know, we can eat people, right? You know what we don't do? We choose not to. I think this would choose not to. I'm so tired.
Here's what would happen if you met one. You're walking along.
Here's what would happen if you met one. It would fly past you and go suck on some tree sap. And if you got towards it, if you got anywhere close to it, it would probably just fly away because it would be scared of you because you're way the fuck bigger than it.
Minding your own business when this massive 6-winged thing comes buzzing at you. Your brain immediately shorts out because nothing in your experience prepared you for an insect the size of a dog with that many moving parts.
Dude, the sizes of these things just change every time you describe them. They just get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. Arthur Plura went from being like, 110 pounds on the screen to several hundred pounds when he was describing it to the weight of 3 fucking washing machines stacked on top of you all at once.
In your panic, you probably wave your arms around, which just makes you look like a threat.
A threat. And so, see, personally speaking, what I do when I see a big threat coming my way is I bite it. I don't leave the threat. You gotta understand that a lot of defensive animals, right? Like modern day stinging animals, like bees and wasps and stuff. They don't just go out of their way to sting and bite the hell out of you for no reason. It's mostly because they're very defensive and they want to not die. But if they could just not be anywhere near you, then they will absolutely do that. A bee will just fuck off and leave you alone well before it decides, I'm going to stimulate you to death. Pretty much the only exception would be oh, hey, in a bee's case, if you're approaching the hive and it's okay, you represent a threat to not just me as an individual, but the whole hive. It's okay, we got to take you down. We got to fuck your ass up. Spiders would be the go-to example for this sort of thing, where spiders will never under any fucking circumstances just go out of their way to bite you for no reason. They just won't. It doesn't happen. They mostly do it when they're being like cornered or pressured or like almost squished. That's why in places like Australia, where there will be spiders that just hang out in people's shoes, that's one of the times you're going to get bit by a spider most. Like, you're putting on your shoe while there's a spider in there and you don't know it, and it's just like your foot sliding in there, and oh no, the spider's getting squished. It's just like, I gotta bite you, otherwise I'm gonna get fucking squished to death. That's what happens. Okay? The spider doesn't just be like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna walk up to this guy and I'm gonna bite him because he looks like a threat. It doesn't happen.
Now Mazotherios is stressed too, and when insects get stressed, so good luck trying to swat it away.
Pardon? Studies of its brain case revealed that it had a brain. When insects get stressed... He couldn't even justify it. Is it just cut out? Who knows what he said? Lost to time forever.
Wait, though getting stabbed beats getting accidentally murdered.
What?
Agirocassis was actually...
It's a filter feeder! Number 6, the basking shark. Except it's only like, I don't know, 8 feet long or something.
Trying to be nice. It was a filter feeder that just wanted to swim around eating tiny floating stuff and bothering nobody. Unfortunately, being 7 feet long and covered in spiky parts makes harmless a tough sell.
I'm tired. I'm tired. Okay, all the spiky bits. I imagine those are probably for maneuverability through the water. More than anything, because I don't know what the hell Agirocassis would have been defending itself from, and it wouldn't have been killing anything because it's a filter feeder. I don't think this thing could even kill you on accident. I think it is very slow swimming, very easily avoided, probably wants nothing to do with you. Is Spinosnack a plankton? Who's to say?
This lived 480 million years ago in shallow seas, and it had these huge front arms covered in bristles and spines that it used to strain plankton out of the water. Think of it as underwater lawn mowing, except the lawnmower was the size of a person and had armor. The problem...
Just say it's like the fucking Ordovician equivalent of a basking shark, dude. You're embarrassing yourself with these fucking AI ass comparisons. You've done that like 4 or 5 times now in this one video.
With accidental killers is that they don't mean to hurt you.
What do you mean accidental killers? How could it possibly kill you? What could it do?
Somehow makes it worse. You're just swimming along, maybe trying to figure out why you're in the prehistoric ocean to begin with, when suddenly there's a massive segmented thing coming at you with its mouth wide open. Your first instinct would be get out of the way, but Agirocassis is just following its feeding pattern. It's not hunting you.
What could it possibly do? What could it do to you? People would be swimming next to these things like fucking manta rays.
You're just in the wrong place, but those spined arms don't know the difference between plankton and human skin in the moment.
It's gonna skin you! It's gonna skin you alive! What is happening? What is happening? I don't like it. I wanna go to bed. I wanna go to bed. I wanna go to bed. This sucks.
Number 5. The Undertaker.
It's gonna skin you. Thank you for the $10. It's gonna skin you. Like, oh man, it doesn't know the difference between fucking between plankton and human skin? I think its eyes do. You're saying that Anomalocaris has really great eyes because it has compound eyes. Aegirocassis has the same fucking eyes. It also has compound eyes. What are you talking about?
If you got caught in its filtering apparatus, you'd basically be getting processed through a living strainer made.
Doesn't know how filter feeding works. He doesn't know. Oh my god. It's skinning you. The filter feeding apparatus is sucking you in and just skinning you alive because that's how filter feeding works. You are processed. Oh. It's not even like, oh, it just rams into you accidentally and kind of knocks the wind out of you. It's not even like these big spines all over the sides of its body, like, cut you up. No. It sucks in your body and just shreds it to death. I feel like I need to explain how filter feeding works. It's not like these are all, like, it's not like a paper shredder. It's not like these are all, like, little tiny blades or something that just shred up any little thing that comes in its path and turns into little bite-sized pieces. They're like little fans that grab hold of whatever it is that's floating around, all like the little tiny microorganisms, and then they just like kind of into the mouth. Loads of modern day animals do this. You have like so many different echinoderms that do this. You of course have like baleen whales. Baleen whales have a bit of a different system where it's almost kind of like the reverse of that, where they'll gulp in a bunch of seawater that has like plankton and stuff in it and krill and fish and whatnot, and then they'll kind of like use their tongue to push out all the seawater through their baleen bristles so that all that's left in their mouth is the food that they're eating, because it can't get past the baleen while the water can, because, you know, water's molecules pass through thin spaces a lot better than live animals do. And then they just like swallow whatever's left. It's not like their fucking baleen is a bunch of tiny little blades that just chop up whatever's coming into their mouth. That is preposterous.
Made of knives. Even if Agirocassis realized you weren't food and tried to spit you out, all that thrashing around would just drag you across more sharp edges.
What?
The really unfair part is that Agirocassis would probably be just as freaked out as you. Here it is, trying to eat some nice peaceful plankton, when suddenly there's this weird pink thing stuck.
You've explained this multiple times now, just get over it.
Making all kinds of noise. So now you're both panicking, except one of you is 7 feet long and armored. The other one needs to breathe air. But some insects were actually...
Well, you can't even breathe air because you're in the Ordovician. Oh, great, another Eurypterid.
...to you on purpose. Researchers spent years thinking Acutaramus was the gentle giant of prehistoric sea scorpions. They looked at its claws and decided that it must have been a softie that only ate squishy things because the claws looked too delicate for serious violence. Turns out, they were incredibly wrong. Recent studies show...
Yeah, he just called this an insect, which we've already had incorrect taxonomy. I'm not even surprised at this point.
These claws were perfectly designed for slicing things apart, not
yeah, like soft-bodied animals. That's kind of what the scientists were saying, is it not?
Crushing, but slicing, which is somehow worse because it means Acutaramus put actual thought into the most efficient way to turn something into manageable pieces.
That's not how evolution works. That's not how evolution works. Yeah.
This was 6 feet of underwater ambush predator with razor line grabbing arms, lurking in murky Devonian waters 420 million years ago. While you're trying to figure out which way is up, Acutaramus is already planning.
Why do we always get teleported into these not even knowing where we are, what we're doing, or what the fuck is going on? Is that just to give these bugs any good chance at killing us at all?
I hate him, I hate him, I hate him, I hate him, I hate.
Same. We just have to get randomly teleported into the middle of the sea. We happen to be right next to a big bug. That's the only way that we can give them any chance to kill us. Were we, like, lying prone on the ground against Arthropleura, and that's why it was able to kill us?
Finding exactly where to make the first cut. The claws had these sharp spikes along the gripping edges that would puncture into your skin and hold you in place while the creature decided what to do with you next. And what it did next was use those same spikes to open you up from multiple angles at once. Scientists have found evidence that Acutaramus was way better at stealth hunting than the other giant sea scorpions. It was less thrashing around and more precise targeting. It would wait until something was in the exact right position and then strike fast and clean.
I love whenever they do this shit. It's just like, oh man, the other sea scorpions were just thrashing around and being fucking stupid idiots. Well, this guy, he was a precision hunter. Ooh. Like, I imagine that other sea scorpions would also have been, like, ambush hunters, because a lot of fucking predators are. That's just how it works. Hey, it's really easy to catch stuff that doesn't know you're there. You don't spend a lot of energy doing that. It's very efficient. But whatever, I guess Jacolopterus earlier in the list was just thrashing around.
What makes this particularly unfair is that you wouldn't see it coming. The water would be dark and you'd be busy not drowning, and suddenly there are these spiked arms wrapped around you from behind. By the time your brain processed what was happening, you'd already be getting processed yourself.
You are processed. You are processed. I'm like more convinced. More and more, the more and more I watch that it's just AI. It's a complete 100% AI script. I think his bit with the dog was like, I think that was the only thing in the entire video that wasn't AI.
Name means sharp branch, which sounds innocent as you realize they're talking about weapons.
Whatever.
Not trees. Though precise killing...
Oh! I thought this fucking giant-ass sea scorpion had trees growing out of it.
Takes effort when you can't just steamroll people, like the Hippotopterus. Why bother with fancy hunting techniques when you weigh more than a small truck and everything else is made of soft, squishy parts?
That just looks like a big horseshoe crab, not even gonna lie.
That was apparently Hippotopterus's whole philosophy, and honestly, it's hard to argue with the results. This is the heaviest arthropod that ever lived. It was 6.5 feet of solid armored bulk that moved through carboniferous swamps 360 million years ago.
And it does definitely look like a cheliceraid with those arms. I'm assuming it's like, it's probably a freshwater Eurypterid. Could maybe be a horseshoe crab relative. I've never actually heard of this one. Yeah, no Omnidens on the list. Hippotopterus. Hippotopterus. Yeah. Okay, so it is a Eurypterid. Big Chungus. It is a pretty chunky boy, but hi Brandy. Yeah, I imagine it's probably decently close to horseshoe crabs in terms of its like ecology, like how it's just eating stuff. It's probably just like scuttling along the bottom, just kind of picking up random little bits of crap, and he's good to go.
And it was about as subtle as loud construction equipment, except construction equipment doesn't have spiny claws and a back.
Stop this! Not you, Brandy. I'm very sorry. I didn't mean to yell at you. Stop these comparisons, dude. You are seriously pissing me off. Ooh, Daddy's getting angry. Daddy's getting angry. Ugh. Yeah, I've already got biggest ever.
Attitude. Hippotopterus didn't chase things down because it didn't need to. It just shuffled along the bottom of swamps, looking for stuff to rake through the mud with its spiky arms.
Yeah.
If you happen to be in that mud, well...
If you happen to be in the... Okay, so if you happen to be, like, you know, buried in the mud, kind of like a carcass, then yeah, sure, I imagine this thing would be pretty threatening, except you're already dead. You're already donezo. But you sank into the fucking peat bog of a carboniferous swamp. Whether or not you get eaten by a scavenger after that is... Who the fuck cares?
That was your problem to solve. The fossil trackways show it could even crawl onto land for short periods, which is terrifying when you think about it. You finally make it to shore.
So can horseshoe crabs, which this thing looks an awful lot like.
Think you're safe from all the underwater nightmares, and then several 100 pounds of armored arthropod comes crawling out of the swamp after you, getting pinned under Hibbertopterus.
How would that happen? Is that Gabe Newell? How would that happen? How? How would it pin you? What would it do? Why are we inventing scenarios that allow these bugs to win?
Would be game over immediately. There would be no dramatic chase scene, no clever escape.
Well, there's no dramatic chase scene because there can't be, because how could you possibly explain this thing getting on top of you? How? How does it overpower you? How do you not just get away from it?
Plan. Just a brief moment of why is the ground moving, followed by becoming a prehistoric pancake. Even
How?
If it's actively trying to kill you, accidents happen when you're that heavy and covered in sharp edges. One wrong step and you're paced.
Gabe! No! He's dead! He turned into goo! What the fuck are these Zach Hadel scenarios? Tomar, what would you do if you were in the carboniferous swamps and a giant 200-pound fucking arthropod just squished you? He started squishing you and pressing you into the peat bog.
He looks Jack Doherty mixed with Charlie Kirk.
What the fuck does Jack Doherty look like? Oh, I see it. Oh, dude, I totally see it. Yeah, it's the fucking zoomer-ass broccoli cut, dude.
Swipe with those spiny arms and you're in several pieces. The trackways also suggest it spent a lot of time just sitting in one spot, probably waiting for food to wander by.
Wander by? Hi, Brandy. Are you hungry? Are you a hungry little baby? Hi. You're saying it's like a scavenger sifting through the fucking silt and stuff.
This thing tops in bed and turns you into AI sludge.
God. It turned poor Gabe into AI sludge. Miss Brandy. Meow. Wanna sit? Come here. Come here. Come here. No? Are you just being stupid? Come here, you stupid cat. Where's this fucking cat? Where's this fucking orange idiot? Look at that thing. Look how orange it is. Brandy. No, she doesn't care. She's like, nice hat. What are you, a secret agent?
You could be walking through a perfectly normal prehistoric swamp and suddenly step on what you thought was a rock. Except rocks don't usually grab you back. But other prehistoric bugs...
You've done that twice for this one bug.
...habitat to begin with.
Okay, Brontoscorpio has been reclassified. I think that was fairly recent. I don't think that was like 8 months ago, so whatever, you're allowed to keep that. Also, personally, I just think Brontoscorpio is the cooler name, like Thunder Scorpion, that's sick as hell. Miss Brandy, what are you doing? Why are you being so fucking touchy? You want laser? Go get the laser. Get the laser. Get it. Go get it. You see it? Go. Okay, you have fun with that. Laser. I'm very sorry. Yeah, Brontoscorpio.
Made them that much more scary. Having a safe space used to be important for survival. Water bad, land good. Or land bad, water good. Pick one, stick with it, hope for the best.
How do you stick with water as a person? Huh? What? Also, copperheads can swim, I'm pretty sure.
But Brontoscorpio looked at this whole system and decided it was stupid. This was 1 meter of Thunder Scorpion that could chase you into the water.
Also, that was a picture of a Pulmonoscorpius. Therefore, that's an unrelated animal uses B-roll, and that's another bingo!
Then follow you back onto land when you tried to escape. It lived 430 million years ago, back when most animals were still figuring out if they wanted to be fish or not.
What?
Scorpio had already solved that problem by just being both. The stinger was the size of a light bulb.
By just fish or not, by just being both fish and not. Huh? What? What? My brain.
Bulb, which sounds small until you remember that light bulbs are actually pretty big when they're being impaled into you and full of poison.
He's done that multiple times too. It's just like, dude. It's this, which doesn't sound too big until you think about the fact that shut the fuck up, it just is.
One hit from that thing and you'd be done before you hit the ground. What made this
How do you know?
situation unfair?
We don't even know if Brontoscorpio, or whatever the fuck it's called now, Prey Arcturus, is poisonous, or venomous rather. We don't even know. At least I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we don't even have the tail. Evidently. We don't got it. No Telsin. No Venom. Okay. The Metasoma, 5-segmented tail-like sections in Stinger, is nearly unknown, but the remain of its first segment suggests it does not have an epiderma. Or epimera. It was epimera. Most commonly referred to as a specific anatomical section in arthropods like insects and crustaceans. No. I hate having to rely on the fucking Google shit for that. Bah. I'm not getting much else for that. Fuck, I could look at the actual paper. Screw it, right? Okay. Uniquely among scorpions, P. gigas has lateral epimera on the mesomal tergites, and combined with the fluvial environment in which the fossil preservers suggest that P. gigas may have been aquatic or amphibious. Finally, review the scorpion for gigantism and discuss the evolutionary concept of large competitor early Devonian. Man, this is why I'm not an actual paleontologist. There's so much jargon in here. You're right, Brandy.
There
Let's
was
just
the
continue.
element of surprise. You're wading through some sidereal.
Basically, the point is we don't have the fucking tail, so you don't know how big the tail or stinger even was. So please shut the fuck up.
In shallow water, thinking you're safe because surely nothing that dangerous could live in knee-deep water. When suddenly there's this giant scorpion coming at you from the bottom.
Wow.
Your natural response would be to run towards land, which is exactly where Brontoscorpio wanted you to go.
Why? Listen, Brontoscorpio or Prey Arcturus would be the biggest thing that could go onto land. If it saw something else going onto land, it'd be like, what? You can do that too? Huh? That's crazy. I did. What? Okay. This is new. And then you can also move way the fuck faster than it. Because, like, you know, Prey Arcturus wouldn't be all that fast on land. Also, what the fuck is going on with his eyes here? You see that? It looks like he got his eyes photoshopped over onto like the side of his head over here. Looks weird. No, it would not be suited for chasing things on land, like at all, because there is nothing on land. It's him. That's the guy. That's the only thing that could be on land, more or less, at this point. Certainly the only thing of that size, and it's just like, oh, like in Walking with Monsters, they hypothesize that these guys were coming onto land primarily to shed their exoskeletons because, you know, it's safe on land. There's no predators that could take advantage of them, like molting, right? Like, again, the biggest thing you have to worry about is the oxygen, because you can't fucking breathe. You can't breathe the Devonian atmosphere.
It could crawl right out of the water and keep chasing you. No
very
timeouts,
slowly.
No base where you're safe. Just continuous scorpion pursuit until one of you got tired or...
Okay, scorpions aren't pursuit predators. I have never at any point seen any of my arachnids like actively chase down prey. It doesn't happen. It just doesn't, okay? They wait for prey to come to them. Like, why would it chase you? It's like, oh man, I'm gonna eat this thing that's way the fuck bigger than me. Like, can we get like a fucking size comparison for Prey Arcturus? It's not that big. Yeah. Not that big, right? Like, you could step on that very easily. That is assuming that you didn't want to just, like, you know, outrun it, which, again, your stride is bigger than this thing's entire body by, like, a lot. Assuming, like, a normal-sized person, you could easily just outpace this thing. Yeah, we humans are designed to be pursuit predators. Just like, oh, man, fuck off. There's some weird hairless apes. I'll just keep going to this way. Why aren't they getting tired? Why aren't they getting tired? Says the animals. Prey Arcturus would just be like, all right, fuck this shit. I'm going back in the water. I'm going to find a fish carcass or something.
Was dead. And if you tried to go deeper into the water to escape, well, good luck holding your breath while a meter-long venomous arthropod tries to grab you with its claws and stick you with a poison needle.
Good luck breathing the Devonian air in the first place!
At least on land, you could run in a straight line. Underwater, you're
and then die of oxygen deprivation.
Basically just floating there waiting to get stung.
Why were you saying that the water could be a safe place earlier then?
The worst part is that Brontoscorpion was probably faster than you in both environments.
Kill yourself! I'm sorry, that was too much. I went too far. I went too far. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. Just shut the fuck up. Like what? Because it has 8 legs and you only have 2? Shut your fucking mouth. Shut your bitch ass up.
But now let's move on to insects that scientists got completely wrong.
Completely fails to substantiate that. It's just like, oh yeah, I was faster than you. Okay, Megarachne.
Let's talk about Megarachne. Back in 1980,
you had the correct pronunciation on screen. Megarachne. And then you said Megarachne? Just call it Mega Rachel at this point. Fuck off.
Back in 1980, researchers found what they thought was the largest spider that ever lived. Museums made models, science books got updated, and everyone agreed that giant spiders were officially the worst thing about prehistory. Then someone took a closer look and realized they'd been wrong for 25 years. Turns out Megarachne wasn't a spider
Megarachne
at all. It was another type of sea scorpion, which somehow makes the whole situation more embarrassing for everyone involved. The real Megarachne was about 1.8 feet long and lived in South American swamps 305 million years ago. It's not as big as the mythical spider version, but
how is it not as big? It's like it would be longer, would it not? It's got a tail. Spiders don't have tails. Fucking do you mean in terms of like leg span? What do you mean?
But still plenty big enough to ruin your day if you happen to be walking through its swamp. Here's what's
let's just take a look at how big Megarachne is, shall we? Take a quick look at how big it is. It's not that big. Like, not even a meter long. It's maybe like sort of shin length, I want to say. We have lobsters today. We have lobsters. We got some pretty big crabs. Like, we have lobsters today that I'm pretty sure are bigger than Megarachne was. We'll live. I think we'll do just fine. Let's see. Maine's biggest lobster returned to Atlantic Ocean. Well, it's a very crunchy picture, but look at the size of that fucking thing. And she's just holding it. Just holding that big ass lobster. That is a chunkster. That's like half as long as she is. Like, you put the claws up to like the top of her head and just like let it fall down tail first. It would be like reaching her waist. That is a huge ass, probably like further down, honestly, towards her thigh. That's a huge lobster. That's way bigger than Megarachne was. Like, these are animals that are still alive today. And we get along just, you don't hear like, oh man, you couldn't go to the beach anymore because giant lobsters would just come out and grab you with their claws and crush your bones with them. Like, that's the kind of shit that we'd be hearing about from this fuck-ass video if Maine lobsters were extinct.
What's funny about this whole mix-up? Everyone was terrified of the idea of a giant spider with a 50-centimeter leg span, but when they found out it was actually Euteripterid with claws, and spiny arms that can grab you and drag you underwater, nobody seemed relieved about the correction. Either way, you're dealing with something.
Relieved about the they're dead! It is an extinct animal. It's been extinct for a very long time. Like, you think it's gonna come back? He's just gonna come rolling right back around? Huh?
Something armored and angry that lives in murky water where you can't see
there's so much more.
Whether it's building webs or using sweep feeding tactics to catch prey doesn't really matter when you're the one getting caught. The scientific
How would it catch you?
Spent decades arguing about whether this thing was a spider or a sea scorpion, which seems like just missing the point. The important question was never what to call it. The important question was how fast you need to run to get away from it.
Oh, fuck off. What matters is not the science. It's not the understanding of taxonomy.
4 fucking Eurypterids. I'm sick if Eurypterids.
Isn't it great? What matters is not the science or the taxonomy, figuring out what life was really like back then. What matters is how fucking scary it is.
The answer to that question didn't change. And unlike mix-ups, some things were built specifically just for murder, and they were pretty clear about that from the beginning.
That just looks kind of like a... What was that, grasshopper? Big praying mantis? We have like praying mantises that size today.
Camouflage is supposed to help you hide from things that want to eat you. Giga Titan flipped that whole concept around and used camouflage to hide from things it wanted to eat.
How do you know? How do you know? Huh? I don't know if we have melanosomes of bugs.
Which is way more terrifying when you think about it. This was 16 inches of winged death that could disappear completely among the Triassic forest leaves 230 billion years ago.
They say billion?
Long, maybe looking for water or trying to figure out where all the normal-sized insects went. And this thing would be sitting 3 feet away just watching you. The front arm...
Watching you. Not really able to do anything because it's the size of bugs that exist today. Like, you could say the same thing about, like, big-ass stick insects. Like, a giant stick insect. Yeah! Big motherfuckers out there. That's like the length of your whole forearm. And it's perfectly camouflaged, just sitting there, watching you. It's just like, what's it gonna do? Nothing. Nothing. It'll sit there. It'll watch you. But that's mostly for its own sake, rather than, you know, trying to make a meal out of you. Like, I think holding one of those things would be rad. It's just like, holy shit. There's a fucking bug this big? That's sick. God.
Arms had rows of sharp spikes running along them, designed to fold together and grab prey in one smooth motion.
Yeah, like a praying mantis. Hi, Brandy.
Mantises can snatch hummingbirds out of the air. Scale that up to something with a wingspan bigger than your laptop, and
you can get something slightly bigger than a hummingbird. Crazy, right?
Start to understand why everything else in the Triassic probably spent a lot of time looking over their shoulders. Gigatitan belonged to an extinct group of bugs called Titanoptera, which sounds fancy, but basically means giant wings with murder attachments.
Just giant wings. Titanoptera, Titan big, Terra wing. Come on, dude.
These things perfected the art of sitting perfectly still until something edible wandered by. And then they striked faster than you could blink.
Strike.
The spikes weren't there just to look scary. Once those raptorial arms crossed around you, the spikes would punch through skin.
Yeah, it's like a praying mantis. We get it. It's like if a praying mantis and a grasshopper had a baby.
And hold you in place while Gigatitan decided which parts of you looked the most appetizing. Even if you somehow spotted one before it attacked, good luck outrunning something with wings and the patience to wait for the perfect moment to strike.
Strike at what? Does it know human anatomy? Is it gonna, like, grab you by the fucking neck and go straight for your carotid artery? Does it know to do that? Is it gonna eat your entire fucking body?
Gigatitan probably spent hours just sitting in the same spot, completely motionless, waiting for the right opportunity. Ambush predators don't have to chase you down.
Why is there an earthworm in a tree?
But even that wasn't the beginning of giant killer bugs.
Oh, God.
Earth's first attempt at making a giant predatory arthropod was Pentacopterus. And honestly, it nailed the assignment.
It'll get your eyes. Kakyoin! No! It got its eyes!
This is 5 feet and 7 inches of pure prehistoric violence.
I feel like we're ending off on one of the smaller of the Eurypterids that we've looked at in this video. It's just like, yeah, we started off with like a 12-foot long one, then a 6-foot long one. Megarachni's pretty small, comparatively speaking anyway. And then we end up on like a 5-foot long one. It's just like, okay, cool. So the Eurypterids are getting less threatening as time goes on.
That set the standard for everything else that came after. This was 467 million years ago, way before a lot of the other bugs we've talked about. Pentacopterus was the original prototype. The beta test for
I thought Anomalocaris was. What are you doing, silly? What are you doing?
Happens if we make arthropods big enough to eat large things. Turns out the answer was they get really good at it, which sounds peaceful and safe until you realize.
What? That sounds the opposite of peaceful and safe. Oh, what happens when arthropods get big enough to eat large animals? Oh, they get really good at it. That sounds peaceful and safe. Get someone to write your scripts besides ChatGPT.
Oh God, it's still going?
Oh, it's still going, all right. It's Spinosnack. You think we have to spend any less time than at least like an hour and a fucking half on Spinosnack?
Boats are designed for speed and efficiency. Pentacopters could cut through water faster than most things could swim away from it. It had natural armor plating, grabbing claws, and possibly a tail spike for when the claws weren't doing enough damage.
Okay, so this is just like, we've talked about this, man. Outside of like actual scorpions, I believe on pretty much all of these guys. It's called the Telsin. It's not actually a weapon. It's like saying that the fucking tail of a horseshoe crab is a weapon. Like, oh man, if all the giant spiky arms of a horseshoe crab aren't enough to strike fear into your heart, then the giant spiky tail, that'll be the one that does you in. It's just like, none of these are weapons. Just none of them. A horseshoe crab cannot hurt you. You're basically saying for us to be scared of horseshoe crabs.
Damage. What makes this extra unfair is that Pentacopters lived in a crater lagoon in what's now Iowa.
How is that unfair?
So not only was it the biggest, scariest thing in the water, it was also trapped in a relatively small space with everything else.
Huh? Maybe? Was it a crater back then? I would assume it's just like, you know, part of a... I mean, Like, it's a crater now, I guess. But would it have... The continents have moved a lot since, like, 400 million years ago. Yeah, the unfair part was growing up in Iowa. Before they invented meth.
There were no deep oceans to escape to. No distant shores to swim towards. Just you, the giant sea scorpion, and a lake that suddenly feels way too small. Fossils are so well preserved that you can see tiny details like individual hairs and skin patterns on this bug. So I just got excited about this level of detail, but honestly, being able to see exactly how the claws were designed just makes the whole thing that much more scary. Pentacopterus is basically evolution's...
We can't appreciate this as an actual animal or a scientific discovery. We can't be happy for the scientists who found, you know, something really well preserved and well detailed. No. It just makes it more scary.
Rough draft for apex predators. And somehow, that rough draft was already terrifying enough to dominate its entire ecosystem. Everything that came after was just refinements on the original design. Prototype was already perfect for killing things. Everything else at that point...
Well, except apparently it wasn't because, you know, it went extinct.
Was just showing off. There you have it. A bunch of different prehistoric bugs that give me nightmares. Just learn about them. These things are huge. I've been scared of these things ever since I was a little kid, and I watched some like documentary talking about like prehistoric animals, and I saw a giant arthropleura, and I was like, I never want to meet that in real life. So that's what inspired me to make this video.
He talks so differently when it's clear he's going off script, right? Like, when he's just being a normal person and not reading off of ChatGPT, he sounds completely fucking different. So, like, you can really tell when he's going off script.
Let me know what you think is the scariest or the coolest prehistoric bug you know of. Even if they weren't mentioned in this video, I'd love to know about them.
Okay, that's great. Yeah, cool, whatever. At least bears don't have built-in meat slicers for hands. That's where you're wrong, kiddo. True. Play the... Claws. Big leg of horror media based on ancient bugs. Just because the fossils are found on separate continents now doesn't mean they found a way to cross the ocean. These creatures existed 300, 400 million years ago, and at the time a lot of land masses were recombined and connected. That is also true. I kind of forgot about that when I was talking about that because I was mad about a lot of stuff. It's Dark Souls 2. Queen ants today still have wings. They just lose them a few months into their lifespans. They create a colony. Yep. The research behind these prehistoric creatures must take years. Okay, huge respect to everyone involved in these discoveries. I thought he would say that to like Spino Snack. Like, man, you researching all these bugs for this video must have taken years. Huge respect to you, Spino Snack. But no, he's actually talking about like with the actual scientists about this, which thank God. Thank God. Give due credit to scientists, please. Bears don't have built-in meat slices for hands. Have you ever seen a bear? Most of them are, a lot of the comments are just kind of clowning on it for the stupid ass bear comment. But you can't even clown on this guy for that. You gotta clown on ChatGPT. That's our Sludge. Sludge it the fuck up, dude. This is my nemesis. And yet we have so many more of his videos to go through yet. So many more. But you know what? You're saying end the video off on a nuke. End the stream off on a nuke. How about a plane crash?
What if a pterodactyl crashed into the World Trade Center?
Oh, goddammit.
What is the weirdest fossil ever found?
I hate YouTube Shorts.
What if a pterodactyl crashed into the World Trade Center and caused 9/11 instead of airplanes? Before anything else, we need to clear up what people actually mean when they say pterodactyl.
Pterosaur. So, do you guys think that a pterosaur smashing into the World Trade Center would cause 9/11? Because personally, I don't think that an airplane could do that without a lot of planted explosives, but that's just me. That's just me and my crazy brain. Those are all of the echoes in my brain, putting conspiracies and misinformation in my head. We'll see how much ChatGPT thinks this is a shit post.
because it matters for this. Real Pterodactylus was a Jurassic flying reptile with a wingspan around 3 feet and a body weight of maybe 10 pounds, roughly the size of a big boy seagull. One of those hitting a skyscraper would rank somewhere between a bird strike and a non-event. When people imagine giant pterodactyls, they're usually—
Just say pterosaurs. Just say pterosaurs. Maybe if you said, could a pterosaur cause 9/11, you wouldn't have to just fuck around with the terminology so much. Perhaps, right? But then you just typed in, could a pterodactyl cause 9/11 in ChatGPT, didn't you?
Picturing Quetzalcoatlus. The mass
Quetzalcoatlus. It's causing a lot of Quetzalcollateral damage. Am I right?
of pterosaur with a 36-foot wingspan, a giraffe-length neck, and a weight of around 250 kilograms. That's the one from the documentaries. The one that looks like a—
The documentaries, you know, from documentaries that you've seen, obviously, of course. Again, like, you understand how fucking big an airplane is, right? Like, these aren't just like single-engine Cessnas crashing into the World Trade Center. These are fucking passenger planes, dude.
Carry off a small car. So let's use that one. The Boeing 760. That's the one from the documentaries. The one that looks like it could carry off a small car.
Okay, looks like it could. It couldn't. It weighs a couple 100 pounds.
So let's use that one. The Boeing 767s that hit the towers on September 11th weighed approximately 100,000 kilograms each.
Like, for something that should be a complete shitpost, he's diving into it like a lot, you know, in terms of just like the details and all of this. It's weird. It's fucking weird. So I have to imagine that whatever AI chat program he plugged this into is just like, all right, let's actually examine this as a hypothetical, and not like, no, this is a shitpost.
And traveled at around 260 meters per second. Kinetic energy at impact landed somewhere between 3 and 10 billion joules per aircraft.
And just showing the actual impact of that, which is a choice. Like, yeah, I agree that the fact that he's taking it so seriously, just, it makes it funny. Yeah, look. If I were an AI chat, I'd have been like, no, this fuck is stupid. Even the biggest pterosaurs were only like, what? Hopping out in like the high 30s in the wingspan at the biggest. Couple 100 pounds. Oh, dude, the YouTube shitty suggestion generator, maybe.
Quetzalcoatlus at maximum flight speed, which is roughly 15 to 18 meters per second, because these were slow soaring gliders built for riding thermals, would carry kinetic energy of about 30 to 40,000 joules, which is 30,000 times less energy than the planes.
Yeah.
The gap isn't close, and it's not even in the same category.
So
Quetzalcoatlus impacting the World Trade Center at any speed its biology could achieve would shatter its own hollow bones on contact, leave a smear across the glass and aluminum skin, and cause exactly 0 structural damage. The steel skeleton inside—
Yeah, but then all the planted explosives inside the buildings anyway just cause it to fall. And it turns out like, oh man, we found the Quetzalcoatlus's passport among all the wreckage. Could you possibly believe such a thing? That's so crazy. And World Trade Center 7 still just falls anyway. What a massive series of coincidences.
Side wouldn't flex and the building wouldn't shudder. Security might notice that a large bird hit the window, but that would be it. The towers were engineered with aircraft collisions in mind, and they were certainly engineered for any flying creature that 4 billion years of evolution ever produced. Pterosaurs were built for efficiency, light bones, slow flight, and thermal soaring across prehistoric skies.
They were capable of powered flight, you fuck ass.
Is the aerodynamic opposite of a missile, or in this case, a plane. This would have been the same thing as if a heavy rainstorm was hitting the building. So sorry to all you conspiracy theorists, because dinosaurs did not cause 9/11.
Okay, well, pterosaurs didn't either, which is what you were talking about this whole video. Goodness gracious. That's slanderous to 9/11 conspiracy theorists. I would never say that as one of those crazy people. Now that's our sludge. Sludge it up. Wow, Reagan caused that? No, it was George Bush. Wrong president. Wrong one. Who's making conspiracy theories about fucking prehistoric animals causing 9/11? The most you could say is lizard people. Maybe. Ugh. That was awful. It's fucking Spino snack, dude. On the one hand, I'm glad that I have a career's worth of fucking footage to react to from one guy, but at the same time, dear God, is it painful to get through. That's our sludge. Sludge it up. I'm fucking tired, dude. I want to go to bed. I want to eat food. Hi. Hi, Brandy. It's time for her to eat, too. No, don't scratch at the wall. Don't scratch at the wall. Don't do that. I'm gonna... Okay. Thank you all for watching. 5.5 hours of goop. I hope you enjoyed the poop. Dear God. I'm gonna go.